Hello, welcome to Bard College. We're a growing community of D&D and tabletop enthusiasts based in the UK that welcomes players and DMs from all around the globe. If you'd like to join in, we'd like to welcome you to our Discord server. Link is there in chat and on the About section and on our YouTube channel. We regularly stream here on Twitch on Wednesdays, usually starting around 6:30 to 7 p.m. Ordinarily featuring our Courage of Cerulean campaign with our fantastic Mr. Bard College Dan himself as a dungeon master, and we've had over 100 sessions there. Shortly following the streams here on Twitch, the adventures are available to watch on YouTube, which I have a link for there. But tonight, as our usual campaign is on a short break, as it was last week, we are continuing on with a one-shot that I'd been hosting as your DM, John, aka Skinny Vinny, with Dan, Gav, Lucas, Gareth, and Andy. So last we left off, we had 5 of our intrepid adventurers, kind of mysterious characters that all had a little bit of secrecy and mystery about them, pulled into an adventure seen as a kind of trial to prove themselves, as most had seemed to be involved in something that made them able to be basically blackmailed into this mission to clear out an insurrection in the farming town of Ambergrove. There had seemed to have been a fiendish influence, and some people were attacked. A paladin there had died, and the local temple dedicated to Shantea has been overrun by some evil forces. After some investigations and talking to the various people around town, we'd found that there were a few characters who had prayed to a deva that had blessed the town, an angel that had come and visited in physical form over the past 10 days and had bolstered everyone's faith. The deva, the angel, was suddenly dragged by an invisible force back into the temple, as at the same time impish, devilish creatures came out and attacked many of the townsfolk, some of which died, and some were fought off. Arriving there after that point, we've done some investigation. You'd had a look in the cleric's house and found some strange writings and prayer book in there that were sort of suspicious. You'd spoken to Janessa, the winemaker, whose business is now booming with this very seemingly enchanted, addictive wine. And you'd met the ranger, Ventari Kigfran, who had given you some hints and tips along the way to help you along. And of course, as the attack happened and the angel was brought back into the temple, 3 of the townspeople here had mysteriously turned to stone, and you'd all found out had been all geographically in a line jutting out from the temple itself. So we'll pick up. I believe we were just leaving the cleric's house.
No.
Were we not?
No.
Oh no,
we
we had
Janessa's.
Daxon.
We were leaving the winery.
Yeah, and Janessa was there. You'd, if I remember correctly, had sort of questioned her and intimidated her a little bit into revealing that she basically made an agreement with the Deva, the angel, in order to bolster her own business, and her wine and her crops have grown.
Was it in her darkest hour she must offer the Deva a hand?
Yes.
Is that the deal?
She was told that all that they'd asked, all that the angel Ambriel would ask for in return was that she could guide her follower's hand through the darkest hour. To which, of course, she agreed, as that didn't seem like a bad thing.
We didn't all go there, right? It was just Daxon, or were you with someone? Can't remember.
No, I think you all came to the winery.
Oh, I think Vilja purposely stayed away because she had an encounter with her before, and she didn't want to make the the second.
Trying to
So maybe
speak
I was
to
just sort of,
before, yeah.
if you all went, then maybe you just meet Viljar as you leave, basically.
How far is the winery outside of Ambergrove?
It's only about 10 minutes out from the main square.
Oh, very close, compacted place, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
pretty
you-
much. There's sort of like a middle kind of town square, main thoroughfare, which is a bit of a dense sort of housing population. And then as soon as you hit the edge of that, there are fields, lots of different farms. The winery's quite close, and it has its own sort of grape farm and so on.
Vineyard?
Something I didn't make a note of, DM, was how long ago is it thought that the people were turned to stone and the angel was dragged, or the Deva was dragged?
By all accounts you've had so far, it's more or less all at the same time.
But how long ago since?
It was the day before.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then as we leave the winery, I want to see if I can try and pick up the scent of any like dead bodies. I know there's been some violence, we've interned, or the ceremony is interning people without corpses, or at least there was no corpse of Rowling the Green.
There is the corpse of Rowling. So basically, to recap on that part, once this kind of insurrection took off and all this violence kicked off, Amriel was dragged into presumably the depths of the temple. Some of the townspeople were hurt. Most of them were protected. The town guards did their job, but a few of them died. Rowling had gone into the temple to try and sort that out. He'd made his way some of the way through, but then was gravely wounded. He managed to retreat and get himself out, but he died of his wounds. So they have his body in the town square in like an open wake, but they can't. Okay. What the complaint was is that they can't bury him because the most appropriate place would be the temple, and the temple.
Sorry, yeah, that was my confusion was. Sorry. I would like to find. Sorry.
Well, I was just going to point out that the rest of the memorials and everything like that, the funerals for, there is approximately 20 devout worshippers that were in the temple when this all happened, and screams were heard from within. There's no more trace. It's assumed that they're all dead.
I would like to find a dead body, like of one of the guards or someone who fell in this melee who has not had a funeral or has not been, buried, or wherever I might find a dead body. I want to try and pick up that trail.
You could find one in the town square. There's basically this sort of makeshift stage and this funeral ceremony going on. There's a few bodies there, a few of the guards.
I would like to talk to one of the guards and if the bodies are being guarded, I will speak to the guard, one of the guards.
Yeah, there's one there, looks receptive. It's been kind of pointed out who you guys are, and they're ready to respond.
Taking the writ that I got back off Mothman after we shared a glass of wine, I am going to present it to one of the guards. I must be allowed to inspect these bodies further. There may be more clues about how to defeat that evil that resides in the temple.
Very well.
Good. And I'll literally barge him out of the way. I will find the freshest looking corpse I can.
Yeah, simple enough. There's sort of young, maybe a guy in his 20s, visibly wounded from the front, but had what's been done to dress him up as much as it could.
I'll then take a corkscrew from the wine bottle that I opened earlier.
Okay.
And I will plug it into his main arterial valve and twist.
Gas, and
I will then fill up 2 vials of blood from this humanoid, and I will say a ancient infernal acknowledgement, given that this blood magic that I practice is so old, many of its spells are not written in common. And I will deposit them in my satchel. And I will look. I'll not even acknowledge what I've done, to be honest. And I will walk past the guard very casually, as if I do this all the time.
Yeah. Easily enough. People are a bit shocked and horrified, those that do see what's going on, but given the permissions that you've been given by the King's decree, no one's prepared to argue or stop your investigations.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we might need backup. And I tap the vials.
Right. Okay. So, we need to talk about our next move, don't we?
I don't think there's much left to do other than to go into the temple.
Um,
Restore the balance.
well, we can... That's definitely somewhere there on the horizon. Just wondering whether we should just briefly run through the things that we've talked about. Most specifically, whether we're going there to save this angel or put her down for what she did.
She has upset the balance. From what I think, the balance has been upset by her actions here.
This is just
She
my
has already
feeling.
been punished by the fiends arriving.
This is just my feeling here, but I think that's not all she did.
I think the scales were tipped too far to good, and the fiends and evil arrived to tip it the other way. Now we must restore it back to where it was. The fiends need to go, the angel needs to go.
I mean, maybe. It's just so damn convenient, isn't it? She arrives, people get in bed with her, get promised and delivered great rewards for just, I guess, a promise to back her up.
What is success without hardship? What is achievement without trial? I agree. We
Life
enter the
is not
temple
about
and
what you do, it's about how you get there.
indeed, if we need to pull the wings off an angel to restore balance or to undo whatever was done, then that's what we must do.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so curious that she was dragged in there as if, to answer for whatever she did. I think she might have... She's got something to do with it. I don't know what, but I smell blood.
Something is not right here.
What do you think, Mothman? Do your little friends tell you about deceit and lying?
I don't much care for all that stuff, but what this one was saying about balance, that's something that appeals to me. We can restore the balance to this place. It might find peace for a time until it's corrupted by man again.
Gav, did you send your moths to scout the temple in the last session?
Not yet, no.
No.
It's something I was going to do. I did the primeval awareness. We found out that there was fiends in the temple.
Yeah, there's definitely something in there.
But I've not got close enough yet.
It's a shame we didn't find that priest. I'm sure he would have given the answers to the missing pieces of this puzzle. Especially from what we found in his abode.
He was here for much longer than than the angel, of course, right? He was here for much longer, worshipping the god of nature they worship here. But whether she came in and she caused him
Combination of
corruption?
curiosity and ambition can be a deadly one.
From his private texts, I think maybe he was worshipping a little more than just a god of nature.
Oh, could you tell how old they were?
We still
know
have
the one.
the text, don't we?
Yeah. I know the language used on them was old, but whether it was written just recently, maybe, by this priest?
Could I potentially have a flick through the book and estimate how long, and see if there's any dates or even just aging of inks and things, how long it maybe this...
Make an investigation check.
I'll give you guidance on. Well,
guidance is what D4? 11.
11. Hard to tell. There's no dates really. They just seem to depict sort of like, they're mostly like written prayers. There's stuff that's older that's
not crazy,
not suspicious or crazy.
Yeah.
yeah. And then the where it turned kind of like and seems to be kind of dark and weird is later on in the book. But yeah, I'll say with an 11, can't really age the inks. There's not any dates.
Is there a correlation between like maybe when he started drinking the wine and maybe started going crazy? If that's possible to tell from the diaries or not.
I'll say there's not any particular mention of the wine. That's for sure. You could ballpark that things are around the same time because, if those are his most recent writings, then it's conceivable.
We know he's definitely been drinking the wine and he is crazy. Yeah. I was just wondering if there was causation rather than correlation.
I think it'd be a bit difficult to pick up on where exactly the timeline would lie with that without being able to date the writings exactly.
Smell the pages, see if any of them smell like wine.
You see what now looks like a cow licking a book.
Well, we might not know for sure, but it's a good damn guess, Corbinian, isn't it? She came in and then he flipped. She's bad.
I'd quite like to discuss his way with words. Invite him to my Wednesday night poetry club, perhaps.
Do you think he went in the temple? Well, if he's involved.
Yes, I think we can be almost certain of that. Let's progress further and see what our insect friends might be able to discern.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get close to the temple and see what we can see.
Is the sort of cordoned off front gate the only obvious way into the temple?
The temple itself has one big entrance on the front. It doesn't look like there's much else in the way, but make a perception check.
Focused on the side where the priest lives. Oh, 21.
21. It looks as though it's pretty solid all around. This temple is made out of like grown like branches and wood mostly. There's some stonework in there, but it's mostly natural wood as well as some sort of carpentry built into it as well. It doesn't seem like there's really much gaps in it away around though. There's one big entrance at the front, but you do manage to spy at the top. It looks like it actually has an opening all around the top.
So the temple, the walls are not. There's not a roof on the temple, or is just we could get over the wall.
A big hole in the roof.
Like an binoculars.
Yeah. However, in terms of entrance, it's quite barricaded all around.
I look towards Mothman.
So, John, there isn't an actual rule on this about using Swarm Keeper's swarm for scouting, but I would like to put to you that if I used a spell of speak with animals, that I'd be able to ask them to travel out as far as they can. Get us size and dimensions of rooms going forward. And what they can find inside creature-wise.
Okay, so yeah, it might be a little bit limited, but definitely we can give it a shot. We'll do so if you cast Speak with Animals, I'll give you an animal handling check with advantage, since they're your swarm, and we'll see how well you can sort of instruct them.
Oof.
What do we get?
25.
Oh, right. Oh, well.
With advantage, 25.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, it pretty much goes as well as you could want then. Do you want them to go through the front entrance or through the top?
I think through the front entrance.
Okay.
You just walk up to like where the obvious front entrance is and start coughing. Like a hacking cough, like and adjusting his shawl and moving it around and pulling his hood and stuff like that. And then as he's doing that, it looks like dust's coming off him, but it's just moths working their way out through his clothing and through all the tears in his clothes and coming up into the swarm that then circle into almost like a ball and move forward.
Yeah,
going
amazing.
through all the cracks.
I'm just resetting my camera because it's crapped out for some reason. There we go. Yeah, cool.
Go in there, guys. You know what to do. We've done this before.
So so you can't see through their like vision or anything, but they go in there, buzz and flutter around for a few moments before coming back. I'll say what they'll communicate to you is that they can't see any creatures, but there are a number of corpses laid around. They couldn't find any living creatures. It's quite a large circular chamber, and there are some stairs at the back that lead up to a large dais, and there appear to be some entrances to a lower level at either side of the temple. However, the moss, the swarm, weren't able to get through. Something was blocking them, so they couldn't investigate the lower level of the temple.
I would relay that to the group. And he says, well, no time like the present, I guess, guys.
If the way is clear, then we must make progress.
Aye. There's nothing to be done out here. The answers are in there.
We approach the gate.
Okay. The guards already kind of staggered back and at Mothman's display are pretty much ready to hand this over to you. They, as you express that you're ready to enter, they pry off some of the barricading of the door, which is broken in, and allow an entrance for you. So the temple is called Chauntea's Blossom, and yeah, like I said, befitting to a temple faithful to the goddess of agriculture. It's built mostly out of a combination of different types of wood, grown wood. It's adorned with carvings of all kinds, crops and flowers with offerings of actual crops surrounding the entrance, which many are in disarray, wilted, damaged. The outer fencing itself had been sort of bolstered with wooden spikes and so on, but you get through. The ceiling is about 25 feet high or more, with a large opening in the center, which would allow sunlight to pour in. It's now evening, so a little bit of starlight above, and that illuminates a marble fountain in the middle of the room. It's a statue depicting Chauntea holding a bushel of crops, gazing down into a fountain, water trickling down from her hair and into it. Draped over the statue is the wreckage of a corpse. Some of its bones are tied together by sinew and dangle in the fountain water, gently breaking its surface as they sway back and forth in the breeze. Its skull, half of its skin torn off, is mounted on the head of the Chauntea statue.
Does the corpse look regular humanoid, as if this was a worshipper, or are we looking at the remains of a celestial being, do we think?
It looks human size, but it's been it's a real wreckage and a yeah.
Oh, that's classy.
Foul desecration.
Yeah, the artisan here leaves a bit to be desired, but can I see? Can I use a sense for? There's a thing I can. Yeah, I'm going to use my Hunter's Bane and see if I can detect any immediate presence. It's just by detecting like tracks and other. It's not magical. It's
Okay.
just
Is it
like
descriptive feat, or
yeah,
can you put it in the? Let's have a look.
like a survival check to detect
To track Fey fiends or undead.
Yeah.
As well as intelligence checks. Okay, cool.
Ellen will guide you in this.
Yeah, great. So yeah, make your survival check at advantage.
With guidance.
Big money, big money, big money.
Okay, so together would be 22.
22. With that, you look around and there's the floor itself is tiled. That's worked stone, and it looks as though it actually depicts dioramas. It has illustrations in it, but most are obscured by dried bloodstains. As you're looking at the tiles, you hear a tap tap splash in some of the blood. You look and it's as if tiny invisible footsteps are going through it. Roll initiative.
Holy mother shit.
Brilliant.
Just okay.
I wouldn't have any way of shouting a warning to them.
Do we?
Oh shit!
Is there a
Oh, I don't have the what's it called, turn order thing. Bear me a second.
I don't have a token.
We don't have a token.
I'll copy them.
Yeah, it wouldn't work anyway if you change the map, if there is a map.
Put you on
yeah.
here.
Oh, there they are.
I will just have to mess around assigning
Yeah, can't
stuff.
select them yet.
Controlled by Gesher. Don't worry about all your health and all that stuff. Corbinian.
What D&D Beyond's for?
Yeah. Who's this? Vildra. Accent. And the Mothman.
Yeah, I'm that one on the engine.
Yep. So if you might be able to just you know how to do the thing.
Oh,
You just
click on the
re-roll it once
token,
you've clicked
roll
your token. You can put your original value in. And I'll do a
I got 9 with a +4. Fucking hell.
$11. Which is pretty Oh no, hang on. Why has it done that? Oh. No. I got 18. What am I saying? Corbinian got 11.
Villager with the 20 decks, nice.
Yeah, we just rolled
Oh,
9.
that was the other roll. 11.
Get one of these guys as well.
Could I have got a free action before whilst
Yeah, I'm gonna give
whilst
everyone an
Vildra
action
was-
because that basically Vildra's ability there has circumvented the surprise attack or potential surprise attack of these creatures, being that they're invisible. You point them out, and everyone gets a chance to act. So if there's anything you want to do as you see this, go ahead.
I think just as soon as I would have seen the desecrated fountain and just this gory scene, I would have known that there's just felt uneasy. I'd have maybe stepped back and just put my hand on Corvinian's shoulder, and he would have felt arcane energies just like flow into him. I'll give him bolster magic.
Cool. What the
Have you
fuck
got
does
all your
that
spell
do?
slots?
I'm missing a first level spell slot. That's it.
Well, then for 10 minutes, you can roll an extra d3 when making an attack roll or ability check.
Oh, nice. Thank
You
you.
get an extra d3 on your spells, basically.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Nice.
My action. Sorry if this might be a bit difficult, John, but I would summon Gladys again, which and she would roll her own initiative.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just get you like, I don't know.
Random token. Fine. She's got a quicker on for the mark than I am.
Wonder if
Yeah,
it
it's got
comes
more
up with
eyes.
anything if I try a gazer.
Gazer beam from Incredibles.
Okay. Oh, there is a couple actually. That's so goofy.
That'll do. If you give me control, I'll roll initiative on it. Hey. Seven. That's my action.
Anyone else?
Yeah, as soon as I saw the desecration and the little footprints, I would go and say, "Oh, Callumbo, this is not right," and I would cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm going to cast is Spirit Guardians. And
Oh,
call
okay.
on the power of Callumbo to protect us.
Oh,
No. So yeah, that's in a 15-foot radius sphere around me.
Okay. Yeah, awesome. So, well, you guys are all going to get to go first anyway because of the initiative was good
sorry,
as well.
I didn't do anything yet. I'm gonna before it starts, I'm gonna use the Crimson Right to slice a little cut on my thigh, and the blood seeps into the sword, and I'll take 6 damage. And yeah, that sword has a Rite of the Storm.
Your signal, I don't know if it's just me, but your connection's really
Yeah, a
bad,
little bit,
Lucas.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
you went
Yeah.
a bit robotic then. Maybe battery. Is it a wireless headset? Maybe battery's going.
I think it was more the
internet.
connection.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll be taking a break very soon. I'll be downstairs. It'll be different. I'm last in the initiative anyway. So I'm doing
Mothman, anything
Crimson Right.
you wanted to do before kicks off either?
Is there an area where there's a concentration of the what's the word I'm looking for?
Footsteps.
Footprints. Yeah.
I'll say there's a bit difficult to tell so far if you know it's the main concentration, but you'll pick up on where Vildra pointed out where there was a bit of it going on, so you can get a spot where there seems like there's a few creatures.
Where Vildra points, I will cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh. I'm glad someone's got that. I was cursing myself for not preparing it.
It comes with Swarmkeeper. It's mandatory spell.
Yeah. Imagine these kind of spores like shoot out from under your cape and go and light up what it attaches to in the area. 3 silhouette of impish-like creatures that are running around are now visible to you. Or at least coated in light, so you can tell where they are.
And we have advantage on attack rolls against them, right?
For those ones you will, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Gesha.
I'll step forward towards the ones that have now been illuminated, triggering the rest will be near there as well. Hoping to catch as many of them in my Spirit Guardian aura as possible. And on one of them, don't know which one, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on one of them, so I'll do that. DC 15 dex save or 9 radiant damage.
Dex save is a 15.
Yeah.
What did they need?
15 is the path, so they pass, they take no damage.
Yeah, one avoids that, but it's the start of their turn when they get affected by the radius, right?
Yes.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that is I think that's all my turn. I'm just trying to move into a position to get as many of them as possible.
Yeah.
When they start their turn.
Daxon.
Far away are they? Sorry?
So we'll say maybe 10 feet ahead of you. That particular group.
I will, so just looking at the nearest group, I will whip out my great axe and just leap, like, into the fray, raging as I do.
Yeah, nice.
And I might as well do this as I raged. Okay. So as you see Jackson finally getting what he's after and finding a foe to fight, he just leaps out and sort of roars with this great axe in hand, and you can see him like almost sort of glow with a bit of arcane energy, and his tail begins to like just flash with arcana, and as he lands on the ground and starts swinging his axe into these devils, little flowers grow out of the cracks between the paved stones.
Nice.
And I suppose I'll just swing with my axe at the nearest one.
Yeah, go for it. You got advantage on these ones.
How many? Okay. 22.
Oh, yeah.
For 15 slashing damage.
One of them wipes out. You carve the great axe and scattering across the floor. The invisibility fades, revealing this red, impish, devil-like creature that just as quickly as it comes, dissipates into embers and ash and burns out, leaving a streak on the ground.
Is there one more that's lit up that I can swing at?
There's 2 more that are lit up, yeah.
Oh. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
11 slashing.
And that's enough again. In a similar display, streaking across the floor, this thing appears and then quickly burns and dissolves.
You get advantage on structures +2. I get +2 as well. Is that included? Doesn't know I'm raging, does it?
It doesn't usually include rage bonus in the.
What's the plus? Is that what it is? +2. Gain advantage on structure and saving throws. +2 melee damage with strength weapons. Oh, so it's 13 damage in total.
It was enough anyway, wasn't it?
They're even more dead.
Yeah, that's the end of my go. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Corbinian.
Okay. So, I will reach into my pocket and load my sling with a rock.
Okay.
And I will fire towards the. Is there just one more?
There's
that we
one
can
left
see?
that's illuminated. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I will attack and add 3 to my 14, so 17.
Yeah. That hurts.
Is it a dice roll or is it?
Or is it a dice roll? Is it +3? I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a D3.
Okay. I don't have one of those in Roll20, so.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks. So 16, is that enough, John?
It is. Yeah.
Okay, so 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it sort of wounds it. I'll say the hit is enough to like dissolve its invisibility. It kind of turns around and like bares its claws towards you. This red devilish creature.
Okay. Then I am going to bonus action Magic Stone and aim slightly more true, and basically do another sling attack as a bonus action with that cantrip.
Yeah, amazing.
So empowered this time with a bit more magic. Can you roll me a D3, Andy?
It's gonna hit, isn't it?
I know it's going to hit, but I want to know. So yeah, 22 to hit for another 6 bludgeoning damage.
And that's enough damage that it just, as soon as it bears and hisses towards you, straight through its small chest, and then poof, it sort of explodes in some fiery ash and dissipates.
Awesome.
Mothman.
No visible targets?
No visible targets anymore. What's your passive perception?
It is 16.
16. I'll say that you struggle to pinpoint, but you gather that there's more commotion around you from all angles.
What are the... what are the rules of me just randomly firing arrows into...
Yeah, you just shoot at disadvantage. So you can, you've got a practiced aim. You can gather enough like where you think things are from picking up on like little footsteps tapping and stuff like that. But because they're invisible, it's disadvantage.
14.
14 hits though. You managed to get one. What's the damage?
10 for the arrow and the gathering swarm I use as well, which does D6, which is another 5, so 15 total.
Yeah, nice. That's enough to wipe another one out. Its invisibility ceases as the arrow pins it to the ground and then burns away on top of it.
Second shot.
Yep.
15.
Yeah, it's.
And 12 damage.
And that's enough to kill another one. Practice shots, bam, bam, piercing through these creatures. Anything else?
Yeah, and then bonus action, I can use Nimble Escape to hide.
Yeah, there is. If you can kind of get to like the edge of the room, there's lots of like branches that are like growing up the sides of the walls and stuff, and there's statues and stuff. There's a place for you to hide. You can do that. Do you want to roll your stealth?
27.
Nice.
Yeah, don't think you'll be seeing anytime soon.
You just see like the redness glow of his eyes just dim down, and he just steps back and almost You know when something doesn't move and you think, what's that? It's one of them.
Yeah, sweet. Vildra.
She's kind of seen how the party just went through a bunch of imps, like through hot butter through hot knife through a butter, right? But so she's not concerned with that. What she is concerned with that there is a higher threat, so that's what she's gonna concentrate on. She wants to. If I have to use my action to like survey or something, crouch down,
make a perception check,
and see if there's something there.
Nice.
Crit.
I'll give you advantage as well on the perception check because of your ability.
Don't need it.
Oh, you got a crit. Nice.
I can't roll higher than that.
Yeah, you kind of pinpoint that, like, in this room, you settle yourself, you perceive around you, and you can hear these little, like, taps and footsteps. Seems to just be a collection of these imps on this level. However, you do hear a banging and scraping from below the chamber that you're in.
Like something is going to come up here, or
just a sort of,
sure.
It seems more stationary. It doesn't seem to be approaching to your position. There's just the occasional banging and scraping sound coming from downstairs, but it doesn't seem like there's any threat other than the imps on this level.
Okay, she's gonna. So that if that was my action, I'm gonna start moving towards the stairs down, but not going yet.
The stairs.
Quietly.
There's a glimmering mist obscuring the entrance to the stairs. You can make out just the first couple of stairs, but then there's this sort of mist as you try and like edge forward towards it. It seems to repel your.
That mist is something that obscuring me as well from the enemy, I think.
From anything downstairs, maybe.
Yeah.
But you can't go beyond the mist where you're at.
I'll stay there, see what the situation is. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my other Crimson Right to empower the second sword with the Right of the Frozen.
Nice.
So that will be 5 extra damage to me. Killing myself. For this team, I'm just saying. Killing myself for this. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of my go.
Gladys, do you want a quick go before I have a break?
Gladys will float to the back of me and just keep her many eyes out. Maybe if she could try and perceive any more threats in the room. Looking around.
Yeah. Make a perception check for Gladys, I guess.
Sure.
Is there any particular kind of ability on there, like?
No, all her eyes are used for damaging shit, which she can't really do in combat. So, perception, she's good at though. It's a plus. Why does it not let me do this? Sorry, the stat block's not set up very well on D&D Beyond. I'm just going to roll a d20. A modifier is +2.
Okay.
So only 9.
Yeah, I'd say not enough to get a call out on one of the creatures. It'll be their turn next when we return from break, so it'll be like 20 minutes.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. See you in a bit.
See you later, guys.
gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Welcome back to Bard College. I'm just going to adjust my camera a little bit here. So, we've entered the temple, Chantea's Blossom, and it appears that in here are a bunch of imps which are about to take their turn in combat against the party. So, okay, I'm just going to go with Gesher. One strikes at you first.
It's going to take...
So there's...
in my aura.
Okay, so we'll the first time it enters, is it a save?
It is a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Actually, I have advantage on magical effects. I don't think that's enough though. 9 plus no, it's a fail. So how much damage on that one?
14 radiant.
Yeah, so as that one jumps in, it gets spliced up by your protective field and erupts into flame and disappears. Next one will go to you, Vildra. As you're off at the side looking at the entrance to the lower area, for a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that will.
It's 5 piercing damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
14.
Okay, you take 5 poison damage.
Sweet.
Corbinian will have one go at you as well. That is just going to be a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Misses. Mothman.
I'm hidden if that helps.
Oh, you're hidden actually, yeah, so that's not even going to be an attempt on you. We'll just have 2 of them go for Daxon.
Oh, no.
Which is going to be a miss and a 22.
Ooh, that'll hit.
I actually have to ask the barbarian whether that is or not. So it's 5 piercing damage and a Constitution save.
Take it none of these are coming within 15 feet of me.
What?
What do you
11?
save? 11. You just make it, but you still take 5 poison damage. That's 2, 3, 4, 5.
10 total.
Yeah. Oh
wait, I get resistance to piercing, don't I?
Yes, so you can halve the 5, so just 2 of the piercing. The Gesher, your aura was mostly directed at the ones you headed over to that were hit with fairy fire, and they've already been wiped out. So just the one that attacked you was the other one. I'm thinking you'll probably make short work of the rest, but let's grab a turn each, shall we? I will say as well, Ventari is there. You did ask her to come along, but just for brevity, she's taken a couple of pot shots with a bow and fighting off one of her own.
She's a cinematic participant.
She's a cinematic participant, perfectly put, yeah. So, Gesher, you've got another turn. You've seen now these ones, as they've attacked, they've leaped out of invisibility. So there's a couple on Daxon. Mothman's hidden away. There was one towards Corbinian, one towards Vildra.
Okay. I am going to move to try and get as many of them in my aura as possible. And I'm going to attack the one that's going for Corbinian.
Okay. Yeah.
Did they also become visible when they attacked
They
us?
did, yeah. They've come out of invisibility when they've gone on the offensive.
And on the one that's attacked Corbinian, I will cast Toll the Dead.
Yeah, do it. Wait, it's a save, right? What's the save?
DC 15 Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
And it's not missing any HP. 9 necrotic damage if it fails. Back to the pit with you, foul
Wisdom
creature.
save. Oh yeah, definitely fails. I'll say that it does have 1 HP left.
But it's very damaged now.
It is.
Okay.
And then because you had it, we'll wait till their turn to see if they're affected by your aura. There's 2 of them still near Daxon, so those would be the ones that are near you as well. Who have we got next? Corbinian. No, sorry, it's Daxon.
No.
Sorry, misreading the token.
Big cats go. And as this imp slashes at me with its poisoned claw, I just heft my great axe and swing at it. You are not even a snack. I dare to even call you prey. And nuisance.
Oh,
A mild hindrance.
The crit just wipes one of them out. Yeah.
Do I even roll?
You don't even need to roll the
anyway.
damage. You can feel
Plus
free to.
three.
Oh yeah, it's doubles
22
it.
damage.
Yeah, completely obliterates it.
And as I sort of swing through, cussing at these horrible things, I sort of let the great axe carry through and drop one hand, and it swings through with it like the other hand, and with the open hand, I'm just gonna whip the blood spear off my back and like Spartan spear the other one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it recklessly. Oh, can I? Is it before the attack action, or is it?
I'll say with that crit that you got on the last one, that you've just reckless as fuck now. So go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. 22.
Okay, so yeah, that hits. Yeah.
For it's just one-handed because obviously I'm still holding on to the great axe with the other hand.
Okay,
so
so
it would just be 10 piercing damage.
10 is enough to wipe that one out, and you skewer that one, and it erupts in flame.
Cool. You literally see the ash just sort of like form like a crust of like embers atop the spear, and it almost like the spear is now like slightly charcoaled and stained by the ash. And then I go.
Amazing. Corbinian, you've got one that Gesher was almost made light work of. Seems very wounded and about to retreat. It's near you.
Then I'm just going to headbutt it with my horns.
Go for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get dead.
Yeah. 3 piercing
It's
damage.
enough. You headbutt it out of existence. Yeah, just like explode ash all over your face as it erupts in embers.
I will bonus action magic stone towards any imp that I can see.
Yeah, there was one near Vildra. Since you've got range, you can have a crack at that.
25 to hit
hits.
for 10 bludgeoning. Nice.
And with that, you obliterate the final one. Vildra, not even really phased, was doing her investigation over there, and just
Not
beside
even
you,
noticed it.
boom.
I can smell that Vildra's bleeding, so before the imp descends, I like, not so fast.
Nice.
Yeah, take him out.
Okay. Nice. So, yeah, you seem to have defeated some of the kind of the surface of this insurrection. There was still imps in here causing chaos. As it all kicks off, is enough for you to realise that as it dies down, you seem to have defeated any immediate threat. You do hear banging now and scratching from beneath this chamber.
I'll point to the stairs in the mist and say, "Yeah, there's something much more foul and dangerous than these critters down there."
Kellenvolk can protect us for a lot longer than this. My guardians will stay up. We should move quickly before it fades.
Um,
And I head towards the stairs.
Okay. You go towards the stairs, and there's a golden glimmering mist that covers this archway. Same on the other side of the room for the other entrance, and as you try to proceed through it, it just repels your movement physically. There does seem to pop up some floating runes in light.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Do I recognize them?
What languages do you speak?
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
It is Celestial. In Celestial runes, there seems to be a verse stated on the mist covering this entrance. Twice spoken prayers may tread this path. Twice spoken lies face blessed wrath.
That's cool. Mainly because it rhymes. Yeah.
Of course it does. Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
It's a riddle.
we might be able to get past this if Corbin, you could maybe recite the prayers that you've got there.
I pull out the book. This nonsense.
I think it just asks for a bit of poetry. Are we doing anything about this? And I point at the statue and the body.
We should purify the whole temple before we clean it up.
Somebody call the maid.
Just
They can clean up
aesthetically,
the mess.
it's just unpleasing aesthetically, I would say. You could...
There's things to kill.
Mothman, you could get your moths to eat that. No, I'm just kidding.
As you point out the statue in the middle of the room, it appears though there is a scroll slotted into the hands of the Chontea statue.
I use the mage hand cantrip to snatch the scroll.
Yeah. Do you open it?
Yeah.
So
You die.
yeah, nothing weird happens, but it's written in common, and it looks as if it was written hastily. It reads, "O great mother, as Lathander's light doth shine upon your fields, may your gaze shine upon me. I have daily nourished a living being. May you nourish my soul in the afterlife."
Oh,
I'm going to pop this in the chat for you as well.
this could be the prayer we need to get down.
I assume, Mothman, you haven't read it aloud yet.
Yeah. And then I will pass the scroll to Gasha and say, it's just some nonsense, some jibber jabber run down. Do you want it?
Prayer to the Light Lord.
Yeah.
Not Kellenbo, but it is a god. Maybe this is the prayer that we need to speak, and I will speak the prayer aloud twice.
You speak the prayer, and the runes glow, almost in affirmation. However, the way is not clear yet. You've spoken one prayer.
Is there another prayer somewhere in this room?
Around the room is so behind the statue in the center of the room, there's a sort of raised dais with staircases that ascend up to either side of it, and there's two statues of angelic figures flanking it. There's also a podium which has a scroll on the podium, still in the grasping hand of a corpse that's been like wounded, obliterated, mostly slumped over, holding onto the podium.
Up there, I think.
I'll go and get Gladys to float over and telekinetic ray the scroll out of the hand of the corpse.
Yeah. This one. This is also written in common. She unfurls the scroll for you. It's stained somewhat with blood, but you can still make out how it reads. Divine Mother Chontea and Sister Talona, with your hands joined, may the blessed light of your allegiance shine upon our fields, and fruitful their bounties be.
Talona. Would any of us know anything? I would say that out loud. Talona. Do we know who that god is?
Make a
Let's
religion
make a check.
checks. Anyone?
Double crit religion check. There you go.
Something is wrong with this prayer. Talona is not Chontea's sister. That's Chontea's enemy. This is the Lady of Pestilence.
That would be.
Oh shit, that
Maybe
would be the
that's-
lies.
Yes.
So we are saying that this perhaps is not a prayer, but it is a lie.
I
So
think
we don't want to say this one twice.
The guy who the corpse was holding it in his hand. Is that right?
Yeah.
So he probably died after saying it, maybe.
The blessed wrath is what happened to him.
Yeah. I'll be storing this one.
While you're up here, what languages do you... Oh, you're not up there, are you? You just went
No, Gladys is there, but I can see through Gladys's eyes.
Okay. And what languages do you read?
Common, Infernal, Minotaur, and Undercommon.
Oh, wow, okay. There are some runes inscribed on the statues, or like on the bases of the statues, but you can't read it.
Do they look similar to the runes that I saw our cleric friend reading?
They do indeed.
God botherer. Over here.
I go over to. What do you need?
What does that say? I could find out myself, but it's easier if you do it.
We can't all be celestial. What does it say, John?
So there's 2 statues. One reads, Divine Mother only asks that your hands be put to work. Only worked fields may grow the bounty of life, and with this, you're told to Elysium is paid. The other statue, on its base, is it preceding the other one? Keep clicking on the wrong tabs. Not gender, race, skill, not line of birth, nor place of rest can deny one the path to the great Mother's garden.
There are 2 prayers here. I think the first is a lie. I think the second is more true.
The second one's some woke garbage.
No.
Can I because I speak celestial naturally, the Elysium's mentioned. Is there anything in the knowledge of Asimar could help with this in any way?
Make a religion check at advantage. It's kind of in your realm.
Does that work?
I think
No.
the first seems.
Shoot, I've done it twice now. First one was 15 though.
Okay, the Elysium 15. I'm losing where I'm up to with my nose. Divine Mother only asks that your hands be put to work. Only worked fields may grow the bounty of life. And with this, you're told to Elysium is paid. 15. Unsure. You know of Elysium. You know Elysium is a celestial realm. And that all seems valid. And you know that they value the working of the fields to grow crops, to feed life. All that sort of fits in, but with the 15, there's not really much more to reveal about that religion-wise. There doesn't seem to be, its reference to Elysium doesn't state anything that doesn't fit, if that makes sense.
My thoughts are that the bounty of life is not just found in fields, found in the woods, in the rivers, in more places than just the fields.
John, we can see a couple of dead bodies around that we assume at least some of them may have tasted this wrath. Is there anything that all of the dead people in the room have in common? Could I make an investigation check?
Make an investigation check.
22.
Oh, wow. They are all either town guards that rushed here to try and fight with Rowlin, or worshippers. with a 22 is pretty good.
What I'm thinking is, are they all of a similar gender, race, skill, or line of birth?
Varies just as much as anyone you've met in town.
So I can't see a lie, i.e. that these people have tasted wrath because of one of those characteristics. Is the only thing I was thinking.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Does anybody have any ideas?
If I count the bodies of the worshippers, does it seem like there's all the 20 of them that we heard were going to be here?
No, not all of them are accounted for. No,
They're not all
half.
here. I think some did go down or got dragged down. It's hard to say. But the thing that really bothers me is there's some evil down there or something to do with the infernals. How did they get through? I can't see them walking around and reciting the prayers.
Perhaps the angel put this up as she was being dragged down there to prevent more people from going to their deaths.
Or anything from getting out.
That too.
But then that would mean she would be on this side.
As she was dragged down
Not
She
necessarily.
sealed the door
behind her.
behind her.
Mhm.
Well, we have 4 things to say. We know one of them is definitely false. And we have said one without suffering any wrath.
Just read the other 2.
After you, cleric.
You've got a 50-50 chance. Let me move away for a bit.
Shall start, and I shall read the not gender, race, skill, nor line of birth, nor place of rest can deny one the path to the Great Mother's garden.
And with that, the mist dissipates around the 2 entrances to the lower level.
Not gonna play poker with you. Good luck. Nicely done.
There is more bounty than found in just the fields. Let us be on.
That's a good hunch. All right, I think this is it. See what's down there.
Villager, you don't look entirely well.
Oh, you know me. A little bit of blood here and there. It's not a big problem, but I may need your help there, cleric. When it comes to it, for now, I'm fine to proceed.
Me and Gladys look at each other and shrug before following.
Ventari pipes up. This far I can go, but beyond that celestial mist, faced with the threat of blessed wrath, you can make your own way. But here, and she opens her cloak and pulls out 5 small vials, tosses them to each of you. Healing potions, basic ones.
Nice.
Grab mine out of the air and under my breath, pussy.
Asshole.
What?
She leaves.
I'm gonna drink mine straight away. 2d4 plus 2, is it?
Yep.
Ventari, if you're staying behind, can you sort out that statue? For Villager's sake.
Well, I don't mind. It's just it's not very aesthetically pleasing.
Pretty sure your villagers would appreciate it too.
They're not my
Probably.
villagers. And she shrugs that off, and she's not getting involved with that. She'll
See
wait
ya.
outside. Yeah.
Make sure.
Me
make
and my
sure
town.
She's not from here, so
Ain't my problem.
Yeah.
watch your 6. There.
Yeah, she'll guard outside.
Did you say I might have misheard that? But did you not say that there were entrances? There were 2 stairs on both sides of
Yeah.
the temple going
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, 2 descending
Should we-
staircases.
And they both had mist, and they on both of them mist
Both,
is now
yeah,
gone.
Yeah.
What do you think? Two teams. We flank whatever's down there. It's usually a good idea.
Presuming
Is
they
the
must
mist
be-
dissipated from the other one?
That's what
Just
I
as
just
a-
asked.
right.
him.
How far away are the 2 staircases going down?
Maybe 40 feet or something like that from the diameter of the chamber.
do they look to be going to the same place?
At a glance, it looks like there's 2 circling staircases that go underneath.
Let's pick one. They may
Fine.
converge.
All right. Quietly. Let's
Your
get
choice,
this done.
cleric. Left or right?
I'm already by this one. It seems as easy enough.
Fine.
As you're making your decision, you hear some banging still and scratching from down below, and a whispering voice heard all around the chamber. Heed my will.
Gladys, did you hear that? I'm going to get Gladys to repeat what was just said.
Yeah.
She's got a mimicry feat.
Heed my will.
I like that for you. Does it seem to be emerging from a particular stairwell?
No, it kind of
Or is
echoes
it
all around.
telepathically?
Not
Okay.
telepathic though.
Mhm.
All right.
Mothman is going to crouch down on the floor and get into a cross-leg position. That's really awkward for him because his skeleton doesn't work properly and he's hunched and mauled. Guys, can you come over here for 1 second? Come
What
on,
is it?
it'll be
Mothman?
quick. Just all gather around me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he's gonna spring to his feet, and as he does, his cape expands massively and like a whirlwind spins around everyone. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. on the group.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. Fair enough.
Moth mufflage.
There's almost like a haze around the party before we descend.
This is good.
If you stay close to me, then we might be able to get a jump on the next guys.
They're quite useful.
A moth lands on the end of Corbinian's nose and he goes cross-eyed as if he wants to really eat it, but he resists the temptation.
Let's proceed.
Build your back at the campfire. You asked me if I'm any good when it comes to it. I got a few tricks.
I can see that, and yeah, they seem to be quite useful. I hope you got more, cause where we going? Looks like we're gonna need everything we can muster. And as she does, she keeps the 2 swords, with one of them crackling with electrical energy, and the other one's just frozen stiff with cold steam coming out of it. And she says, "Right, single file, quietly. See something to kill, we do it."
Okay. Everyone make a stealth check.
I have disadvantage.
Oh, it had straight rolls for us.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's still disadvantage.
Oh,
isn't it?
yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah, you got +10.
19.
Yeah,
I'm on
plus
18 and I rolled 8.
37.
So what have we got? 18, 37, 32, 19, 14. I think that's definitely a pretty resounding success.
Great
even with the low
success.
rolls. Thanks to the pass without trace anyway,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
So you descend whichever staircase you choose. And as little light reaches this level of the temple, its contents are mostly obscured by darkness. But what little light does seem to seep in from either entrance reflects off of the ground as if off of liquid. Go ahead and shout out who has dark vision or source of light.
Dark vision.
I have dark
Getcha
vision.
does not have dark vision.
I don't think I do. No, mine sword doesn't have dark vision. That's weird. However, I can tinker.
You've got labyrinth vision, though.
Yeah, I
Great light.
I just twist the necklace on that I wear, and it lights up 5 foot radius.
I think that's going to probably negate our stealth, though.
Well,
Okay, I'll fall down the stairs. That'll negate it as well.
those of you going first that have dark vision would see what you can only see in grayscale. The floor does appear to have liquid. It's kind of like a slightly sunken floor in this round chamber. To the right, there looks to be an archway entering into some kind of corridor. And pinned all to the walls of this chamber from spines that jut out from them are corpses, spines pierced through their backs and out of their chests. The skin on their faces is gaunt and shallow, the eye sockets darkened, sunken, viscous ichor drips slowly out of them. Open wounds at artery sites of the bodies spill their last drops of life force into the lowered floor of the chamber, making it more clear to you, even in grayscale, that this is filled with a shallow pool of blood.
In the 9 hells is this horror?
You turn to see Corbin with literally a saucepan just under, collecting the blood from some of the dripping corpses.
As you have a look over it, you hear another louder sort of whispering voice this time. Ruby fluid of life unleashed. Spill forth your crimson wake, so that I may tread upon one. Echoes all around. Bang, bang, bang! You hear from the next room.
I like this guy. This whole aesthetic is really speaking to me.
Got something to it, doesn't it, Corbin? But
This is definitely not how this temple should be.
yeah, I say it's been redecorated for sure.
Where's the bang coming from, DM?
From the corridor-like room. There's just one
Through the
archway entrance, into some corridor-looking room.
Oh, keep going. I think.
I'm gonna wade into the small. How much blood would you say is in the center of the room? Is it wading or is it paddling?
Above your ankles.
And then with the end of my longbow, as he uses it kind of like a walking staff, I'm just going to be prodding through, see if I hit anything or I find a grate or just general investigation.
Yeah, make an investigation check. What'd you get?
5.
No, you don't, but it is clear. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
In that case, it is clear to see that some of the blood seeps up. This chamber is sunken a little bit, and towards the archway entrance into the next room, the blood has almost seeped up above the sort of water level, if you will, and trickles up the steps into that archway entrance.
Well, something's definitely feeding off all these poor people here.
Bang, 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 scratch, scratch.
How tall is the archway?
About 8 feet.
How wide? 8 feet tall.
Yeah, looks as though it has an inscription across the top of it as well, which I don't think you can read.
No, I speak Common Learning and Minotaur.
No.
As soon as Daxons puts a padded foot paw down into the blood, he would like just step back and just be at the edge of it. And then point to the archway. Something written up there.
Vildra starts stealthing towards the archway.
Yeah, you do your best to move quietly through the slosh of liquid. Although bang, bang, bang seems to suffuse the sound that you are making. You can read Celestial. The archway above it reads, "Rest here, ye, and be forgiven. Thy sins deliquesce unto the soil, feeding roots of life anew." And as you get a bit closer, you can make out that there are tombs lining the walls of the corridor-like room. Seems to be a burial chamber.
The next one, after the one we're going into, not the one where the pool of blood is.
No,
Is
the
that
pool
what
of
you mean?
blood seems to be just some kind of like ritualistic area which has been completely subverted, abolished, perverted by evil.
In Minotaur, I will say to Daxon, give me a few more minutes. And if 10 minutes can pass while we are looking around and reading shit and wading through blood, then I would raise a mercury-like disc from beneath the blood, casting Tensor's floating disc as all the blood just drips off it, and it is this gleaming platform emerges at Daxon's feet.
Yeah, not without a fair share of banging keeps happening repeatedly, scratching sounds from the next room, but with the stealth check that you made, you can do so unfettered.
It's okay, you can follow me now. Step on.
They're like crouches on, but then like does like superhero pose. So he's like on sort of crouched with his legs, and then one paw down, and it's like battle axe in his hand, ready. I'm not walking through that shit.
So 3 feet, 1 inch thick, and hovers 3 feet above the ground in occupied space. Oh, you said it was just ankle deep, the blood, so plenty of clearance. You were always going to be 20 feet behind me, basically, Daxon. If you're on that platform.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then I wade towards the archway with everybody else.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll say to them, burial chamber ahead. Could be some.
Esha has no qualms, he'll just walk through it.
Yeah, you enter the chamber. Just from the edges before you get in, you can see that there's worked stone on the floor and actually like soil and earth beneath the burial tombs that line the walls. It's a long archway. As you get closer towards the end, the source of banging, clawing, scratching reveals itself. Behind it, a tangle of thick branches and vines covers the back wall. The creature turns its attention towards you from banging and clawing at this area on the back wall. It's a large, translucent winged skeletal abomination. And as you enter, it turns towards you and screeches. We'll roll initiative, but I will give you. It'll still be surprised because of your stealth check.
Surprise round. Yeah.
Nice.
Definitely worth a level
In
2
fact,
spell.
I can move you onto.
It's
Oh,
been
we've got a
more than
map?
10 minutes.
Not really a map. I just have the picture of the creature.
It's been more than 10 minutes since the last fight.
Oh,
The
You-
fuck is that?
what the fuck?
Yeah,
is
you
that?
see that the trickling blood from the chamber preceding this one is kind of moving across the floor, and towards its feet. It's gradually like absorbing some of the viscous fluid up from its skeletal frame. Let me clear this.
How long has it been since the last fight we were in, John?
I'd say with the 10 minutes ritual, the messing
that's
around
fine.
with stuff, it's maybe half an hour.
Cool.
Oh yeah, we need Gladys. 2.
What
That
is
is a
with my
fucking bone
yeah.
devil.
Yep.
my initiative rolls are 5 and 1.
Actually got.
Those wings do not look like they support that creature.
That's what being evil allows you those powers.
That's true.
Oh,
Actually, it can fly. Actually,
It gives you more lift just being evil.
yeah.
Yeah.
um, 14
Reading
for
an
this
article
guy.
from 2016 today, written by a professor in aerodynamics, about how the dragons in Game of Thrones couldn't fly in Earth's atmosphere. However, if in Westeros the oxygen density was slightly higher, it would be possible, and would also explain why everyone's absolutely crazy. Because they're high off all the oxygen all the time, which is why they're all murdering.
It's the only explanation that fits everything.
Also,
Yeah. There was another gas as well. I think it was like a bit more argon in the air as well. It's just like, what?
yeah, I remember reading a physics paper a few years ago explaining how if they had a couple of extra satellites in a binary star system, it would explain the strange winter pattern they had as well.
Fucking nerds, man.
Daxon, did
All
you
of them,
roll?
they're great.
Initiative? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got like 19. I was on there, wasn't I? Oh, okay.
I don't think it's on. I put 19.
Yes, thank you.
That looks correct, I think. Right, okay, yeah, so we'll Vildra, you can act first.
and how far this creature is in front of me?
So we'll use this bottom of the map area there as just a bit of a placeholder, so we'll use that as 5 feet increments, so it's 30 feet away from you.
Okay. I will run towards it. And as a okay, and attack it twice with my Crimson Right sword. So first one, 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay, and then second slash 25.
That hits.
Okay, so that would have been 10 piercing and 4 lightning. And
is your weapon considered magical when it's
yes,
embolstered?
when it's,
Right. How much, sorry?
So 10 piercing, 4 lightning. And then as a whenever I'm going to use a brand of castigation, whenever you damage a creature with Crimson Right, you can choose to sear an arcane brand of Hemocraft magic into it. Requires no action. You always know the direction of the branded creature, and each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet, the creature does psychic damage equal to your wisdom modifier minus a minimum of 1. Brand lasts until you dismiss. He can dispel it if he wants. And that's it.
Right, post it in the
Yeah, I don't want to put it in
feature.
chat.
Post it in the chat.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not scrolled all the way to the bottom. Apologies.
Yeah. No, sorry, no worries. So that was part of the attack, and then I'm going to make an offhand attack, just the same attack as normal because I've got the dual whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to make another attack, and that's a crit fail, bastard.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Boom. 18.
Yeah, as you kind of like swing and a miss, it claws out to try and smash the weapon out of your hand, but you just manage to kind of like duck and pull it back into your stance. Anything else on your go?
No. That's everything I can do.
Okay, Daxon.
Finally, a worthy foe. How far away am I from it?
30 feet.
I will leap off the magical floating disc and charge at it in a reckless rage. Because I'm a maniac, and that sounds like a good idea when you see a giant claw demon with wings that's sucking blood off the ground. Why not? Where's the table I need to roll on? Why? Hang on. There we go. Ooh! Each creature of yours supposed to see within 30 feet, you must save a Constitution saving throw. So, as I leap off, is there like pools of blood on this floor then?
Not pools. It seems to be like some streak trickles of blood going up, leading towards a creature.
Yeah, I would flavor it so that as Daxon's tail begins to spark and like wild arcana starts flying off his body, it like hits some of these trails of blood and they turn into like these tentacles and start lashing back at the demon.
Oh,
so it needs to make a con save.
Okay.
Christ, I've already got temporary hit points.
15.
New temporary hit points replace them, don't they?
But do I have to? Was it just override?
Not if you've got more, I guess.
I've got 11, so I'll keep the 11. Yeah, so if it passed, I think the DC was 14, yeah, so it takes nothing.
Okay.
Um,
But you've got a round of weapon attacks still?
Yep. I'll start swinging. 26, so I am recklessly.
Reckless, yeah, 26 hits.
Yep. So 12 slashing on that one, just normal, not magical.
Okay.
And again, 17.
17 does not hit.
That's the end of my go.
Okay. Corbinian.
I'm joining the party. I'm going to pull out a spear of my own. Jump towards the devil and cast Green Flame Blade on the spear.
Oh, nice.
So I will try and hit him.
Yeah.
With a crit fail. That's good, isn't it?
You can make a dexterity saving throw. We've got to do that, haven't we?
Crit.
Oh, yeah.
22.
It slashes its tail out to try and take advantage of your missed shot, and you just like leap over the tail acrobatically and then like land stalwart.
Yeah, that will be the end of my go.
Okay. Bone Devil's turn is surprised thanks to your stealth checks from earlier. Gesha.
Seeing that it's being hit by my creature, by my friends, I'm going to cast for now. I'm going to hang back, but I am going to cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
As I grasp my, I touch the circlet on my head. It glows slightly, and there's an ominous bell tolls. So it's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
It does save. Gets 20.
Oh, nothing happens.
Anything else? Bonus action or anything?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. Mothman.
Is there anywhere in the room that you think I'd be able to hide?
There are
Any
some
dark
tombs
crevices? Or?
lining and it's dark in here. Yeah, you could get behind a tomb or something like that.
I would move to behind one of the tombs.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'm not going to hide at this time, but I will hide after my attacks.
Okay.
It'd be 20. I got advantage on that roll.
Decent. Yep.
But before that, I would do 2 longbow shots.
15 is a miss.
Is a miss. Second shot.
Crits on the other side of the advantage as well. Fuck. Rubs it in, doesn't it? It's going to be a miss, yeah. But you can successfully stealth hide at the side of the room.
Cool.
Gladys.
Gladys is going to come forward and take the help action by getting all up in the Bone Devil's grill, giving the next attack against the Bone Devil advantage.
Excellent. Okay, back to Vildra.
This is a little bit stupid question, but my blood curses only work on creatures that have blood. I can see that clearly. This thing has no blood, right?
I'm gonna say it doesn't. It's a bone devil.
Yeah.
It's bone. Yeah.
I wasn't
It
expecting
does have.
anyone
It kind of
else.
seems to be coalesced in this other people's blood, but it's not its own.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense. I'm going to make 3 attacks against it. First one, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 7 piercing.
You had advantage against it, so roll again in case you're correct.
I
Yeah,
do.
first one's
Okay,
advantage.
let's do it again.
No,
It
never
was
mind.
not a crit, so 7 piercing and 5 lightning.
Okay. Is the piercing magical at this point?
Everything's magical on those 2
Okay.
swords, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, 13's not gonna hit.
It doesn't.
And offhand. Shit, those are not good rolls at all.
Yeah. The natural carapace or just bone of this creature, as well as its freakish dexterity, even though it's so large, dodges out of the way of the remainder of your attacks.
And that's it. I'm gonna stay there and brace for getting fucked.
Okay. Daxon.
What did the Bone Devil do on its turn? Sorry,
It was surprised the first round thanks to the
it was
stealth
surprise
check
round, so it's
enabled
got
by
to go
Pass Without a Trace.
Right, so I'm not going to attack. It's a little bit meta-y, but I'm not going to attack recklessly. I am just going to attack it with my great axe, though, for a crap roll, and again. Oh,
Make a dexterity saving throw on that
one. Oh my god, we are so.
Oh,
You're gonna clone me with your axe. I'm gonna be pissed.
14.
It's enough to keep hold of it, although you do take a knock as it's lashing out, trying to defend all of your attacks. It kind of like bashes your wrist, but you just leap and catch onto your weapon.
Okay, and I'm going to drop my rage as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
I'll just maybe reposition myself like here, sort of
sure.
like as I like frustratedly calm down and just focus and just reposition myself.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, can I get behind it, or is it like coming out the wall?
I'll say there is some space behind it. Yeah, if you want to pop behind, that's okay.
Cheers.
Yeah. Let me go.
I'll have a think about how the flanking will work, because with large creatures like this, in fact, I'll declare it now. What I'll say is, with a large creature flanking, rather than giving you advantage, will give you +2 to your attacks.
Sounds good to me.
Just on a large creature, just nerfs it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So Corbinian.
I am going to try Shocking Grasp. I'm going to just try and grab its tail.
Yeah, great. Yeah, go for it.
18.
It just misses.
Oh,
Fuck me.
Rough.
End of my go.
Okay, Bone Devil's turn. Let's see. It's gonna lash out a claw on the way of you moving around, Daxam. That is gonna be a 24 to hit.
No, it's a miss that.
Uh,
So I'm lying.
it's 8 slashing damage, just regular slashing damage. Second one it's going to take to Corbinian since you were there. That one's just still a 19 to hit.
Just hits.
Right, okay. Another 8 damage slash in there. And then its sting attack with its tail. It's going to attack... Who have we got here? Yeah, Vildra. Which is... only a 12. So I believe that misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, claws at the two of you, slashes out with a sting, but you dodged that.
Stop it as the swords crossed.
And Gesha, it's back to you.
It didn't work last time. Might as well keep trying. I'm going to, at this time, I'm going to make a dexterity save instead. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it. DC 15 dex save.
It does succeed.
What?
Useless cleric.
Well, you keep using cantrips.
Yeah, it's just cantrips. What's the deal?
That's all you got?
It's a big ass
Healing
creature.
Right.
Bonus action or anything?
He hasn't really got anything until these guys start dying.
Okay, fair enough, yeah. Mothman, you're now hidden off to the side.
Yes, I'm gonna do 2 longbow attacks.
Yeah, I will, thanks to being hidden, I will give you the full advantage. A 19 just hits.
Yay! Damage. I'd also like to use... where is it now? Fury of the Small. To add 7 to that damage roll, so it'd be 17.
Oh, wow,
total.
nice. But your attacks are just regular, they're not magical.
Yep, just regular.
So it's 8 plus what, sorry?
It's 10 plus 7.
Oh, right, okay. Nice. Nice. Do you have another attack? Yep.
Yeah. Boo.
The 18 just misses.
I would like to hide again. If I need to hide again.
Sure, you can
which
do.
I think I do.
Yeah, you would have revealed your position, so you'd have to... but even better on the stealth, yeah. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem.
Even more into the shadow.
Gladys?
From before when it was attacking them too. It takes total of 4 damage for the brand of castigation.
Oh, psychic damage.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
4 psychic damage. Yeah, gotcha. Cool.
No worries.
Sorry, who are we on? Gladys.
Yeah, Gladys will do the same thing again. Take the help action and give the
attacks.
next attack on the Bone Devil advantage.
Nice. Vildra.
I do love my and Gladys's placement in the initiative. I'm gonna say they're done. Yeah, I'm gonna keep attacking it.
Okay, so at this range, with it being crowded now, I'll give you +2.
An advantage, right? So 16 plus.
No, not
2
advantage. Advantage from the help,
from Gladys,
+2 from the flanking as well. So.
Which is still not enough.
Oh, but
18.
the crit, yeah, it's not quite enough.
Okay, so second attack. Would have been 24.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is 8 piercing, And 3 cold.
Nice. Let me just check if it has any resistances. Not to. Oh, it does. Yeah. Does a little bit, but the cold's not as damaging as you might hope. Still some damage. Is it just the 2 attacks?
And the offhand attack.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice.
8 piercing and 6 lightning.
Oh, lightning, nice. So, the 14. Nice. Yeah, very good. Daxon?
So yeah, having dropped my rage and repositioned myself, Daxon's a far wanderer. He comes from a land many distances away from this land and worships a different god. So he actually worships the Egyptian pantheon. So he would touch himself and give out a little prayer to Sekhmet. Forgive my arrogance, for this is truly a worthy prey, and bless my strikes. And he will bolster magic on himself, which gives him that plus D3 on attack and ability checks for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
And then I would like to rage and go into another rage. And that means I get to roll on my wild surge table again. 8. What is it?
What did you get? The 8?
Table. Hang on. No. I wanted an 8.
Oh,
I got
right.
3. Oh, an intangible spirit looks just like a flump for a pixie of your choice within 5 feet of one creature that you can see within 30 feet. At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature in 5 feet must receive an dexterity save throw, take 1d6 force damage until your rage ends. You can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns. Ooh, I'm gonna have to put it there.
Okay, yeah.
Like 5 feet.
So it explodes at the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn, it explodes. Yeah.
Cool.
And one just pops up whilst I'm raging every turn. But yeah, so I'm going to put it exactly 7 feet away from me and Vildra, but 4 feet away from this thing. So about here-ish, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then it blows up. It's a DC 14 dex save for the Bone Claw Demon.
It does succeed.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I rolled for damage, but yeah, that's the end of my go.
Okay, cool. Cool, Binion.
Hoi. I am going to try again with the old shocking grasp.
Oh, nice.
21.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
15 lightning damage, and it
Ooh.
can't take reactions.
Ooh. That's, got it looking pretty hurt. That's a very good lightning.
Yeah, I am also going to then back the fuck off.
Right, okay. Can't take a reaction.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I will bonus action Magic Stone.
Oh, okay, nice.
17.
Yeah, I will say with the it being crowded around by the exploding flump amongst other things, it will give you the +2, so it'll just hit.
So 5 magical bludgeoning damage.
Nice. It's reeling from your attacks now. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay. So this time I'm gonna have its 2 claw attacks are going to Vildra. For a 16.
Miss.
And a 24.
That will hit.
That is 8 slashing damage to you.
Oh.
And the sting is going to go out towards Daxon. Oh, only a 13, which I believe will miss.
That's a miss, yeah.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Nice. It was a low roll. Gesha, back to you.
How is the bone devil looking?
Yeah, it does look like it's reeling and sort of screeching in pain and frustration. It's looking pretty hurt.
It's looking that it's hurt, but look, the I'll just cast it because obviously I've watched my group miss a lot. I'm going to call out Kalimvor's blessing on the group, and I am going to bless you all.
Nice.
Yay.
Very
Second
nice.
level, so it will get all 4 of you.
Yeah, bless is good.
Nice.
So you all get a D4 on all attack rolls. Well,
Excellent. Anything
saving throws.
anything else?
That's all I can do.
We probably need to get
Good though, a
closer.
good boon. Mothman, you're in hiding once again.
Longbow attack. Longbow attack.
Do it. I will say that hits with the positioning advantage.
Bless, it's an 18 anyway, minimum.
True, yeah.
17 damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Second
Is any of that
attack.
magical? It's regular damage, right? For
Just regular, yeah.
yeah, okay. And
Second
another
attack
hit
for
for sure.
25.
Yeah.
Oh, 6 damage.
Yeah, still.
17 and 6.
2 ones. 2 ones you rolled on the damage.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm good at rolling ones, mate. And then another stealth.
Yeah.
Oh. Not so
Okay.
good this time.
That would not be its passive perception, so it will see where you're at. Gladys.
Gladys is going to also get a dodge and come hang out with me.
I'm like,
Nice.
hey, advantage, wait. Come back.
Where's the hell? My advantage.
Yeah.
Back to Vildren then.
Yeah, let's see if we can finish it. So, 25.
Yep.
That would be 10 piercing, 2 lightning.
Nice.
Second attack. 16, even with a +2, that's 18. I don't think that hits.
It does not.
And the offhand
There you go. That's enough.
is 11 piercing. Offhand would be with the lightning again. 3.
Nice. It's still standing. Anything
Alright.
else? Is that it?
She's just gonna shout to Daxon, Lion Man, finish it. That's it.
Paxton, Yoga.
Just muttering to himself, I'm still cursed by the gods. Damn it. I want holy beams of radiance, not flumps. I will attack recklessly with my great axe. Does that hit?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, just because I've got like D4s and D3s to roll, and I'm just So 15.
Oh shit! I forgot my bless for this. Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead, Andy.
12 slashing.
Yeah,
Okay.
just normal.
Yeah. Still
How's it
standing.
looking?
Still standing.
I'm still
standing.
So reckless, so it's a 26.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Of course.
I haven't got that thing that lets you crit on a 19 either. So 18 slashing.
Ooh, 18. Let's see.
It's got like 1 hit point left or something.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Hey.
nice.
Ta-da!
So as I'm like hacking away at this thing, like trying to take it as a trophy, I just drop my great axe, and I'm kind of tired and exhausted and frustrated, and this place is really shit, like with dead corpses and blood and everything everywhere. And then just this flump appears in front of it, like in its face, and just goes, and it just head explodes.
Yeah,
And it
nice.
drops down dead.
The top from jaw up cracks backwards and splits. in a horrible gut-wrenching sound of bone splitting and coursing, and lets out a screech and echoing laughter as it crumbles into the ground, kind of freakishly jutting and seizuring out until it becomes just a pile of bone on the floor. Banging from behind on the back wall, I'll just move you over back to a regular thing. Banging on the back wall behind the branches and vines that cover the back, you hear in Celestial, Gesher, and Vildra, help, help!
I'll go to, because I'm closer than Gesha, I guess, so
I'll move as well, but yeah.
I'll start removing the vines, trying to
Okay,
get to it.
you can make an athletics check.
I'll cast guidance on you.
Jesus, I'm really crap with athletics, I just realized, but hey. I guess that could have been worse. Guidance would have been, I still have a
Less? No, it's
blessed.
not.
It doesn't
skill
work
check.
together. So 15 would have been mine.
It's difficult to get through. These branches are hard and cover this entire section of the back wall.
Yeah, I was like, help!
As obviously I can't hear help, but would I see Vildra and even though I'm kind of half raging, be able to jump in there?
Yeah, go for it.
And start ripping out the vines?
Yeah, you can do it with an attack if you want, or if you want to use athletics. Give you advantage either way, just because rage.
You can advantage on structure checks. And I get D3 as well. Looks like about a type. Damn it. 19.
Yeah, still
You're
pretty
blessed.
good.
Andy, you're blessed, so it's a D4 on top of that.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. But I don't have to type, but I will anyway. Ooh, there we go. 23.
Takes time, but eventually you manage to start working away at these branches, destroying enough of it that revealed beyond is this figure, this beautiful otherworldly face, white robes that are dirtied, the bottom of them drenched in blood, auburn and red hair billowing over the shoulders of this 8-foot tall otherworldly being. She gasps and falls to her knees as she's released. Thank you. Oh, and my children. And she rushes, pushing past you to the chamber beyond. She falls to her knees in the pool of blood at the sight of the corpses of these followers all around, and she starts to weep.
I look at Corbinian. But that's either very convincing acting or she wasn't to blame.
As I said, she upset the balance by her acts, not by her intent.
Excuse me, miss.
She turns around, wiping the tears from her face.
I am sorry for your loss. However, we're still trying to untangle the nature of your involvement. How is it that you came to be in Amber Grove?
It was forbidden. This is my fault. It should not be you that apologizes. It was a sin to come here. We were not allowed beyond the Celestial Gate, but I could no longer stand and watch as my children beneath me lost their faith. This city around you, the faith in the gods has died out. And now this. She gestures around it. The fucking mess.
As she speaks, I cast Detect Thoughts.
Yes. So there's no save when it's like surface.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she upset, distraught, confused.
Genuine about it, at least from the surface thoughts.
As far as you can tell, yeah.
I'm gonna try and push it.
Gonna try and push it.
Mm-hmm.
What's the save?
It's Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13. Okay, it's actually a fail.
Shit. Did not expect that.
Surprisingly, I was not expecting that either.
Oh, God.
Meddlesome. Something's wrong. An intense evaluation of weighing each of you up. Not just in the way of curiosity, but intense weighing up your strength, what you're made of, your martial skill, underlying a sense of fury that is above the surface, being professionally disguised, unerring absolute fury.
Okay, so I think maybe two things will happen at the same time, because first of all, she immediately knows I probed her mind. That's a part of the spell. So you can tell me what happens with that. Secondly, Vildra will point her sword at this celestial kneeling in the blood and say, "She's lying. She's lying."
With that, she bolts upright, wings spread out from behind her, tearing away the white robes, black wings. As she does so, the blood coalesces in the air and starts to raise up droplets, like as if dripping upside down towards the roof. Ripples start to grow in the pool of blood, and she firstly, let me reveal this image.
Oh, fudge.
Sweet.
She bolts up. This happens, and as the robes are flung off, as these blackened wings come out, and almost from revealing from invisibility these big blackened horns, she darts to the right, straight up the staircase, taking flight and maneuvering with great speed, and exits the room.
Seeing her trajectory and being quite smart, it's okay if it happened too quickly, but I'll try and cast web in the opening when she goes up the stairs.
Just throw the description up.
Did he? Hold on, where's it gone? It's a second level spell.
Great spell as well.
Okay, let's have a look.
It's a 20-foot cube, so assuming that is enough to cover the stairwell, they have to make a dex save to get through it.
Okay.
Otherwise,
this makes sense. Yeah.
My spell save DC is 15.
Oh, yeah, she's got a 16 on the dice plus a bunch of shit. So she sort of is just too quick. You cast it, and as the webs jut out and go off the side, she like maneuvers right past it, shoots straight up the stairs. Let me delete this.
Run after her, just like, and stop in front of the web.
I drop concentration immediately when I see her go through it, so the webs would disappear.
That was a good move.
So you run out.
Dagson's just like trying to collect a trophy from the bone level, and he just sees all this going off, and he's just like onto all fours, bounding after everybody.
Yeah, you all bound out, and you've seen her, and she moves quick. The flight is unnatural in its own sense. It's beyond how an animal would fly. She's just jutting out. But you've managed to run fast enough that you see her straight out the front. Straight out the hole in the ceiling, and back towards the main thoroughfare of town. You run out and head towards town, and you see there at the opposite end of the street. In fact, we can put this on the map. So, got a lot of tabs. So we'll say then you guys come from the top. There's this guy.
That could came.
Oh wow!
Made it back to the town square. She's kind of circling around, floating above the panicked townspeople that are now witnessing this. She's laughing, and then she begins in this booming voice in this stage before everyone. You lay in the wake of the gods that have abandoned you, cowering in fear behind the celestial gate as you suffer beneath the weight of true power. Turn now to the glory of true, undefiled magnificence. Where they have abandoned you, we shall not. Our promises endure, not one contract ever to be broken. Bow in loyalty to the unerring might of Beator. And with that, she sort of summons up this, well, she makes a gesture as if she's forcing something to happen. And you look around, all the townspeople are all confused, aghast, in shock. The funeral scene is still there with Rowlin's body out. And you look as people that have maybe normal tools, things like that around, picking anything up the floor. Eyes grow wide, turn to one another, and just boom, 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 start stabbing themselves in the chest with whatever they have, start clawing at their own eyes. And it just breaks out into absolute mayhem. Some turned, some haven't. People scream in horror. What guards are still there? Some guards have been taken over. They start to stab other people. Other guards running in. The chaos ensues. And Ventari jumps into action, dealing with the outskirts of that cinematic madness, while the rest of you can roll initiative.
Is the old guy Aubert?
Oh, and the old guy is Aubert. He's there below, and he's like manically like bowing beneath her, and he's like, "My lady," and shit.
Fucking knew it was the priest.
Yeah, you knew that one was coming. Right,
I like that his token's got like a shadow on top of his head, like she's flying over him.
Oh shit, does it? That's awesome.
Yeah,
it does as well. Yeah,
it's like casting
perfect.
shadow. The shadow of my
and as this going on, he's cast a spell as well. You'd be able to see.
Yeah, I think I ruined about 20 to 30 minutes of that roleplay before we found out.
Yeah, but this is the next bit, you know. Like, I thought she'd make a save on that, but she rolled 2 4s. Right. So where am I up to? So get this guy out as well.
Yeah, would you mind bringing Gladys back for me?
Sorry,
She's very helpful.
Yeah.
Has it been 10 minutes since we slayed? Slayed?
Uh,
Or slew the Bone Devil?
It has, because since the Bone Devil, you had to spend a lot of time trying to free get rid of the branches and stuff.
Really good.
Cool. You can arrange yourself within that space in a different order if that's, but that's sort of the distance you'll be away, having tried to catch up.
She's like
in the air?
And she's in the air, yeah. She's about like a good, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 feet in the air. So where's this character sheet as well?
I've got 1 rage left. I'm so glad I kept that 1 rage.
1 is enough.
Maybe wasting 2 on the Bone Devil. Not so smart though.
We never know. We thought the Bone Devil could have been a bit more of a big bad than it was.
Yeah, it was. I did think you'd pretty much squash it, but it was a CR9. Although there is 5 of you, so I guess that's not really that challenging.
It did miss a bunch of times as well, but it is pretty dangerous.
And we got a surprise round on it because we were
true.
Yeah, that was big.
surrounded in moths.
Okay. So he has cast.
I'm covered in moths.
There was no way Viljar wouldn't try to do that. After she had all the suspicions about her, she was definitely very suspicious.
And initiative. Ooh.
Daxon, what's your dex?
It is not that great. It's only 13, so +1.
Mine's 14 plus 2.
I'm going to go for a week.
Oh shit, the bitch is first.
Yeah.
That's a really cool art, though.
It is. I'm looking.
It is. I wish I could credit the artist. I sort of found it online. I'm not too sure who did it. No copyright infringement
Well
intended.
done, unnamed artist.
Yeah, well done. What's this guy's initiative? Oh, +1. Right. Okay, so he's got shit initiative then.
What we refer to in the trade as initiative.
Did you want to do Gladys as well?
Oh, I went to all that trouble and then just didn't roll initiative.
How rude.
Only an 8. I did select the token, but it doesn't look like I can. Oh, it's because I was on the ruler mode. Apologies. Bear with me.
Right.
I'll replace it with an 8.
Right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, she does indeed go first.
Do you want to switch? Dax and I've got this.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to move your. You won't be able to actually.
In the turn order, yeah.
Do it in turn order, will you? Can I just do that?
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Ooh. See how much distance we're looking here. Reach. Okay. She will. Actually, she swoops down. And kind of like gestures this magnificent pose, as if welcoming the come-in battle. Swoops down onto the ground. You see, as much as depicted in the picture, as she steps on the ground, it crumbles beneath her. Lava and fire kind of like jutting up from out and up into her legs. And the chaos is going on all around. People have come out of the houses and stuff. Some of them are stabbing themselves, clawing their eyes out, attacking each other. She grabs hold of a nearby villager and she rips him in half.
I respect that.
And yes, cackles with laughter.
Sorry.
DM, sorry to disturb this for a second.
Yeah.
I have a reaction I can make. It is called the Blood Curse of Fallen Puppet. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you drops to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to have that creature make one weapon attack against the target of your choice within its range. I'm gonna make the dead villager stab her in the
yeah,
leg.
that's cool. Yeah. The fork misses. It just it goes to like swing out as like the timeline is she rips him in half. He dies as he's been ripped in half, some of the way. Lunges out with the fork, but like she just continues ripping, and the fork just doesn't reach, and just discards both sides of his corpse on the ground.
I didn't expect much from it, but I thought it'd be cool to do anyway.
That was pretty cool though. So for that, that's just sort of her first go. Yeah, she's sort of getting in range. Corbinian.
All right, I'm going to step forward. And I'm going to cast a 4th level Summon Lesser Demons.
Ooh, she's not going to like that.
Yeah, Summon Lesser Demons. So,
Nice.
The roll table, basically... oh shit, it's rolled it for me. It says you decide, but I've just summoned 8 demons of challenge rating
Jesus Christ.
CR 1/4 or lower in let's just see, it's a radius, but hold on. So I take the vial of blood out and I just summon 8 demons in and around her and the cleric guy.
What's the likelihood it's the same imps we just sent back
literally
to whatever?
No, they're not demons.
They're abyssal.
They're devils, yeah.
They'd be like,
okay.
abyssal chickens or some shit.
That's the first thing. There's on there for that road. There's dretches as well. So there's lava that's useless.
I'm so glad that it's a fucking. You have to roll a 5 or 6 to get 8 shitty little demons. Yeah.
Mains.
Yeah.
I'll look at a main.
They're the little putrid, fat, exploding zombies.
Yeah.
You can sort by challenge rating, though, can't you?
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah. Okay, we'll have some of these guys. I need a token.
They're hostile to everyone, by the way. But
how many is it? 8 of them.
8. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
However, as part of the spell being cast, that vial of blood is drawn in a circle around me. The demons cannot willingly enter that blood circle.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be fine, guys. You can fuck off.
I love it.
I'll just use like a skeleton warrior or whatever.
What does this absolute random carnage going on everywhere need?
By...
More random carnage.
Or random carnage.
There's no point in even you controlling them because they're just going to be random as fuck, aren't they? Like
you roll initiative for the summoned demons as a group, which has its own turn.
Yeah.
The demons pursue and attack their nearest non-demons to the best of their ability. So obviously, I would make sure that they were kind of summoning them between the priest and the.
You're trying to get them in between.
Yeah, exactly. I want them to swarm. Yeah.
We'll dot
Make
some
sure
about
both of them are surrounded as
something
much
like
as possible.
Cool. Just take the if you can pull up the monster sheet for mains, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Do you
they're
want me to
quite
roll
simple.
initiative?
And yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Do you want me to select one of them as a token? Can I do that?
I'll do it. I'll let her in.
They've got a -1 initiative.
Okay.
And I rolled a 10.
Okay.
I don't know why I whispered it, but hey ho.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sound. So yeah, you can do their attacks on when it comes to them and stuff.
Okay.
So where it is, it's still your turn.
Yeah, that was my action and a bit of movement.
Should be there.
And I'm going to. Am I going to bonus action? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll just bonus action Magic Stone. And I will fire my sling over my crowd of demons and try and hit her with a 17. I don't know if that's going to hit.
That is going to miss.
Never mind. End of my turn.
All right. Daxon. Witness the madness.
I would shout as I summon them. I just say, "Be careful! They're on nobody's side."
Oh, good. Don't get close.
This is gonna be fucking chaos.
Still
Eight
on all
of them.
fours. You just got like bound through the crowd. Like
You just get like 17 attacks of opportunity as you go past them.
Oh
what
god.
from them?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're on the initiative order. They've got reactions.
but you don't know that. No.
Raging as I go, so I'll have resistance as I bound through them. And I'll just be like, "This is the foe I seek." And I'll do my.
Dan, you're gonna have to make at least one opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll make that one.
That one there,
That
yeah.
one.
I think it's
one,
two.
Yeah, two. Yeah,
This
two.
one,
Yeah,
this
that's
one.
fair. Yeah.
Hang on, wait 2
Right.
seconds. Actually, wait. Let me roll the thing because this would have happened before I got there because I might end up being somewhere else. Right, we want an 8. That's what we want. Oh, 6. Right, 6 is until your range is surrounded by multicolored protective lights, you gain +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Wow.
Okay, so just like a big, like it would be a beam of sunlight that would just like surround me in 10 feet. So yeah, do you want to roll to hit? And
Because I'm doing it on a monster stat block, it's always whispering. I really don't know why. I'm not set
So
to
yeah,
always
so
whisper.
yeah, you're right.
On D&D Beyond settings, on Beyond 20 settings, there's a separate one for monster stat bots.
Hold on.
It's a miss anyway. That first one.
yeah, my AC is now 15. So
Whisper. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. I will use general whisper setting. Okay, then that one attack missed. The second one was a great fail.
Yeah.
There's
you
only
only get the one. There's only the one.
well, if you moved here,
There's that one.
And
There's
it
one
was
in the
this
Oh,
corner.
that one. Oh,
And
this
that
one. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that one.
well, yeah, they both
cool.
miss. It's fine.
Fine. I will then swing with my great axe. That's my movement and bonus action. 9's gonna miss.
Yeah, it does.
And a 15.
Will also miss.
Oh no.
Ooh.
You're saying you're
Damn it,
not
there
doing
we
reckless.
No, I didn't declare it.
And I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, I don't want like all these guys to have advantage on attacks against me. That'd be ridiculous.
To kill you.
Probably a
with
good thing I rolled the extra AC as well.
They kill you with action economy. Oh god, this is so fun.
Are these guys my allies? No, not if they're independent.
They're not your allies, no.
Really.
Then nobody's
No,
allies.
They don't get +1 AC then.
They're just my boys from beyond. You know what I mean?
I'll slay them all.
Is that everything for Daxon?
Yeah. I said the end of my go, yeah.
Let's get to doing.
I would like big angel, evil angel thing to make a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 15.
That is going to be a success.
They take half of this. They take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
Nice. Your big gun.
I fired the big gun.
Yeah.
This seemed like the opportune time.
Okay, this guy, I need to have his health as well.
Yeah, so...
Okay, yeah, you watch, and as you see the necrotic damage settle in on the side of a face, and she just kind of like smiles and shrugs most of it off. It does a bit of damage. You watch as Aubert beneath her being descended upon by these demonic creatures at the same time. He's looking up to her and gesturing up to her, and the necrotic damage takes effect on him as well, and he starts... He seems to be sharing some of the necrotic damage.
Nice.
Right,
And that is
then...
my turnover. I'm keeping an eye on my allies, seeing how they're doing. Basically, let me know if any of you are close to dying.
Corbinin turns round, stood in a circle of blood, which is rising off the floor, similar to the angel before, and just puts his thumbs up to you.
Vildra.
Right. Can I sort of acrobatically get to the side and see if I can get a little bit of vantage point, even if it's just a few feet off the ground, like
Yeah,
stand on the crate or something?
Make an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Yeah, let's go with the one that's +8. 15.
Yeah, I'll say you can get up on a sort of ledge.
Yeah, sounds good. And then I am going to shoot her with Eldritch Blast.
Hey, crit!
Oh.
Holy Mother of God. What is this?
Crit for 2 damage.
The worst crit I've ever seen. The worst crit possible.
Yeah, she turns towards you,
Green screen broke as well.
just seeing where the streak come, not even realizing it's hit her. Bow down, mortal! She's not impressed.
Okay, that's pretty great. Let me just check some.
More damage than that.
Yeah, let me just check one thing, because I need to check if this thing is just melee attacks or
As you do the attack, this streak of eldritch energy actually misses the angel and is dragged towards Aubert as he's shifting using magical.
Okay, so I've got this thing.
It skims past him and he takes a slight bit of damage.
Okay, so I've got this thing that when I score a critical hit against a creature, that creature and any other creatures of your choice within 10 feet of it are frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And there's no save or anything.
No,
Fair
just
enough. She'll
No
be.
save.
So actually, I guess. Yeah, just she
maybe
will
he
be.
will be. Okay.
Yeah.
And then so I've 2 Eldritch Blasts, so I'm gonna do it again. That's not gonna hit at all. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna try a Blood Curse. So I'm gonna do an amplified Blood Curse. So holding the swords, she's just gonna hold this one, and then but sort of with her sharp nails rake through her forearm, blood spurting all over. She's going to do a blood curse of binding, and I'm gonna amplify it by taking an additional 4 damage. She needs to succeed on a strength saving throw.
She succeeds.
Okay, well then that's it. Nothing else happens, and that's the end of my go.
Cool. Crazy ass demons. We'll have 3 attacks, please, on Aubert, the cleric.
Okay.
You'd be so kind.
1, 2, 3. 14, 7, and 16.
None of that actually hits.
Oh, motherfucker.
He's wearing some armor, like he's dusted off his old armor.
Motherfucker.
before he got out of his house.
Uh-huh.
Old regimental plate from his military days.
From like days long past. Absolutely. Oh. So there, and then we'll have another 1, 2, 3. So 4 can go on our
1,
evil
2,
Angel.
3, 4.
Okay, we've got definitely the crit there. So we'll roll up the damage on that one.
Then the crit will be 10 slashing damage.
Okay, so it's not magical, is it?
I don't think so, no.
5.
Any more attacks you want me to make?
She says 3. Right, and then so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and then 2 on Daxon.
Okay. 1, 2. 9 and a 21.
Does 21 hit Daxon?
Yeah. 5 slashing.
There you
go. Oh, I'm raging. 2.
The circle of blood that you described.
Yeah.
That
just surrounds me.
Yeah, and does it move with you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm just going to check.
I think you started. Did you start off a little bit further back, or did you move?
No, I've not moved since I've cast it.
Right, okay.
And the circle's large enough to encompass your space. That's it.
Okay, so this one remaining little demon, roll a d6, and we'll see if he's going to run towards those guys or you guys.
2.
Okay, so that's you guys, which will be sort of towards Gesher because it'll be protected from.
You want me to attack Gesher?
Yes, please.
Okay. A 16, Gesher.
Does not hit.
Cool. I guess that is the end of their turns. I'm not sure any of them would need to move.
In this whole fray, I think they're sort of tangled up where they are. So, Gladys?
Gladys will float over 1, 2. I think she's got 50-foot flight speed. So, it's just going to like. Oh, I don't know actually. It's going to get near. Just going to stay near me. Just take the dodge action.
Okay. Mothman.
I want to use a Swarmkeeper ability called Rising Tide, which lets me use my swarm to give me a flying speed of 10 feet, and I can hover. And what I'm going to try and do is get up on top of one of these buildings.
Yeah.
If I'm allowed.
Yeah. It won't require a check since you've used that ability.
So almost like stepping stones, like moths form under his feet. And
That's
just
cool.
steps up. It's not like a floating thing. It's like steps appear before him. And he just walks up. And as he gets to the top, you hear like an almighty crack, and he arches his back. And you think like a sniper's gunshot has gone off and hit him in the back, like it's this weird spasm in motion. And he's frantically pulling his cape off his back, and as he does, underneath you see like a beating, pulsating, looks like a creature. Almost looks like a giant moth that's been hiding under his cloak all this time. And it rips from his body, goo going everywhere, strings of sinew snapping. And I'm going to summon Beast. I'm going to summon a giant moth.
Woo!
There you go.
A real Mothman.
Make it so
And he slumps to the floor, exhausted, knackered, on top of the roof, trying to regain his composure. But there is a
Does it have its own
giant
initiative?
moth that comes from. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's
You should be able to control it.
independent, got attacks, all that type of stuff. $11 for initiative.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that. Boom, 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 boom.
In combat, it shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
Oh, it does.
Oh,
Okay.
is that right?
Which means it
Apologies.
turn right now.
Yeah, but that means it
Does.
goes now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna fly. Well, he's gonna fly as far down here as he can. Are we using an actual grid? I can't really make it out.
There is underneath there, yeah. If you move it step by step, it'll snap to the grid. Or you can use the ruler if you want to measure distance.
Just do the ruler. He says. Right, I'm gonna park the moth. Oh, I'm gonna swap back. Moth's gonna fly all the way down next to you. Deck a cane, friend.
Okay, nice. Does it have any attacks or anything right now, or?
It does. If it can attack on the turn it's summoned.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
No Magic the Gathering summoning sickness.
Use your spell attack modifier.
So spell attack modifier +3, d20 +3. 21.
Shit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit this guy.
And d8 +4 +1. So 9 damage.
It's a second level spell, right? So +2.
Wasn't there a thing about it? Yep, you're right. 10 damage. I can read it perfectly in D&D Beyond.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
10.
10.
Sharing it in VTT is
Awesome.
nightmare.
10 damage to this guy.
So it bites it? Bites him?
Yeah.
That is cool.
Okay, now it's Ober's go.
bite.
What is he gonna do?
He's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
He's definitely not targeting us with attacks.
What the hell is that?
What the country ass town?
He's got some stuff he can do. Oh, I know what he'd do. Daxon, please make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Oh shit.
Whack.
Fail. You are blinded.
Oh, that fucking doesn't help. But
It doesn't require concentration, but you do get to make the save again on the end of your turns. Ober holds his hand, kind of sees all this going on, but his priority is protecting his lady. He reaches out to the nearest threat and blinds you with his evil magic.
We got one eye anyway.
Would he do anything else? No, he cannot. That is his go. Okay.
What's
right. She's not going to mess about. She now has advantage since you're blinded, and it's going to rain down on Daxon with some longsword attacks. So,
Oh no.
does a 17 hit?
That'll hit.
Okay.
he's got advantage because he's blind.
Yeah. And another hit for a 19. And another 18. So that's 3 that hit. 24 slashing damage. And 39 poison damage.
Are you raging?
I am.
But,
But that doesn't help against
the poison.
39 poison damage.
Shit.
How are you doing?
Oh, jeez.
The weapon that she brandishes, she pulls from her side, unsheaths this unholy sword that almost sucks in what little life is left around it, and swipes at you with this hellish weapon. Blinded, she just rains down fury upon you.
Gonna need that cleric now, Gareth.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
So she'll do that. Is she gonna move? She kind of can't really, because she can fly, but then she'll take a bunch of.
Take like
A bunch.
She would do that though. She wants to get out. She's surrounded by demons right now, disgusting demons. She takes out a fury on Daxon, and then she straight up into the air, about 30 feet.
Attacks.
5 opportunity attacks. Go for it.
Come on, roll good. Oh shit. Oh shit. 1.
Brilliant.
The 19 hits.
Does Daxon get an opportunity?
Oh, he's blind.
He's blind.
6 slashing.
With blindness, can you still take an opportunity attack at disadvantage?
No,
You can't
you
take
have
it
to be able to see them.
Makes sense. Okay, so 6 slashing, so 3. So she'll take. Okay. Some of the damage gets shared into Ober, and she'll take.
I don't know why it's put Daxon ahead of me in initiative. Did you resource
Oh,
it?
I did resort it. Sorry, yeah.
That's all right.
I did.
Roll 20.
Summoning shenanigans and all that.
Mhm.
So you'll be next. Yeah, she's about 30 feet in the air.
Okay. In that case, I will do a 3rd level chromatic orb at her.
Nice.
And I'm going to do lightning damage.
Yeah.
17's not going to hit though, is it?
Doesn't hit.
Oh no.
She's a tough one.
Then I guess I will bonus action magic stone.
Okay.
Oh god.
Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, there's no like deck save or anything to make on that. You just.
No. It's the end of my turn.
It hits. He kills a villager.
Yeah, yeah. To be
close
fair,
by.
like, in fact, let's make a 50-50 whether or not it's going to hit one of these demons. Just do
That's
like
fair.
a D6 on an
Cool.
even, it's going to twat one of these demons. Okay,
Odd.
it doesn't. It just goes far.
Alright.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Daxon, you're blind right now.
I'm a bit more than blind. I am going to let out a daunting roar.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Creatures of your choice within
Ah.
10 feet that can hear you must succeed on a wisdom. Everything within 10 feet.
So
I'm
which
sorry,
is basically
Andy.
all
All
the
the
demons.
mains are immune to the frightened condition.
are they really?
Yeah.
Fuck!
And she's further than 10 feet,
Demons.
right?
She's probably afraid of the
Yeah,
thing. I'd do
she
it
got-
anyway. I wouldn't not do it. It's
Yeah,
like,
That
yeah.
makes sense.
you know,
That
Yeah.
makes
I'm
sense.
blind. I'm fucking dead almost. You know, I'm surrounded by demons. Wait. So that's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Can you disengage when blinded? Yeah, because you
You
can.
can still disengage.
A blinded creature can't see no effect abilities at sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Would I have seen this alleyway before, or I was blind?
Oh yeah, I mean you're a warrior. Like you'd constantly be taking in all of your entrance exit points. You know your surroundings. You'd have noticed that already.
Using my speed and feline hunter's prowess, I'm just going to disengage and go 45 feet down this alleyway
Yep.
and cower.
Okay.
Robin.
Okay. Yeah, Daxon goes missing down the alleyway. Good move though. Tactical. Vildra.
She's going to jump down and run around this fucker. Let's see if I got what I need. No, I gotta. Wait, hold on. I could go here, I guess. Well, that doesn't matter. Anyway, this guy will get an attack on me.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it. No, that's a miss.
God, these guys suck.
I'm going to cast Misty Step, and I'm going to teleport next to this fucker, and I'm going to try and kill him.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
So this is 11 piercing, 1 lightning.
Okay.
And the second attack, 24 will hit.
Yeah.
That is again 11 piercing and 2 cold.
So what's the total of 25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking damaged, very damaged. For
And
sure.
I will stay there.
Okay. Who is next? Gesher. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Andy, you did get to save at the end of your turn if you want to make that Constitution check and succeed.
Ooh. No longer blind.
No longer
I can see.
I-
Poison damage.
Can't see Andy now. So can't do anything for him. What I can do is, just John. Obviously, let me know if any of that. Gesher's got a feature. If you let me know if any of them do a crit at any point. Enemies.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Cool. But for now, Gesher, he's going to pull his hood back, and his mark is going to glow, and he's going to cast. Listen, he's going to catch Witch Bolt as the
Nice.
mark on his face bursts into a cold glow. 23 to hit.
Nice.
Yes, that will hit. Indeed.
Okay,
Yes.
so now
Brilliant.
I'm concentrating, but I can just automatically do damage each turn.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Oh, not again!
Wait, what did you get? One. Oh my god. Okay.
The curse. The curse of Lucas
Okay.
got you this time.
Right.
Wow.
That's my action.
Okay.
Bonus action.
You can
I'm gonna
move. This
use
guy
one
can't
of-
attack you.
The 1 point of
Pardon?
damage gets channeled into
also,
Obear.
I need to roll a d6. Is because it's my feature. That's odd. So, okay. One random creature within 30 feet of me takes 3 points of force damage.
Random?
4, 5, 6.
So
Yeah.
it could be an ally?
Yeah, so we'll start here. What if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't forget Gladys.
Yeah, Gladys is 1.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's gonna kill your familiar.
1.
No, it's you.
It's you.
No, it's good minion.
Right,
Cool.
you better fucking heal me. What am I taking? How much?
3 points of force.
Fuck your mother.
That's this glowing
That's nothing. 3 points.
burst
no.
mark sort of lashes out at you with energy.
That is good. That is so good.
It's alright, my fucking mate's gonna attack you for that. On his turn now.
Okay. Is there anything else for Gesher?
Yeah, no, not on this turn. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Okay, so we've got these demons and stuff. So,
They're basically all gonna swarm Obear and Vildra, I think. Aren't they?
yeah, pretty much. So go ahead.
They can't all fit there.
One's going to attack Gesher because he's right there.
Yeah, can I move them first, or can we?
Oh yeah, so they'll just
out?
basically press forward. So like, he can squeeze in there so that he can get in there. He can come around. You can come around. You can get in there. So there'll be a few that can't get attacks in just from the sheer.
Yeah, that's fine.
But they'll all
So
move forward.
it's what, 3 attacks on Obear and 3 attacks on Vildra.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck you.
1,
They're not
2,
helping
3.
them.
All those on Obear will miss.
Okay.
Oh,
And
shit,
then-
I wanted to click.
Hey, I didn't tell you to go and run in.
Oh, fuck.
The crit.
Great.
So the
Oh,
crit
roll a 1
is a
for
nice 10 slashing damage on Vildra.
Fuck.
You went in with your eyes open.
Yeah, true. I need to kill this guy because who knows what else he can do to us. Or
There would be 1 attack on our cleric friend as well.
Yeah.
crit him too, so I don't feel that bad.
Hold on.
Close.
20.
That does just hit.
Take 3 slashing damage back. That's a receipt.
Okay. What about Gladys?
Gladys is going to take. It's going to flow up to our angelic demon and buzz around her annoyingly to give the next person advantage on an attack against her.
Okay. Yeah.
By taking the help action.
Yeah. So Mothman.
Do I have line of sight?
Yeah, she's high up, so you can.
Cool. I'm
Papa,
gonna
help!
longbow attack.
Advantage.
Angel, not angel friend.
Angel of Death.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a miss.
Good God.
Second attack.
That'll
That's
hit.
more like it.
Better.
22 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
12
total, yeah.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Okay, and then he takes. You kill Obear.
Yeah.
By, proxy, basically. So. So basically, he looks up and cackles his last sort of wish of madness, and absorbs some of the damage and takes upon the wound to himself that had hit our fallen angel, and croaks out there right next to you, Vildra.
Sweet.
Which sucks because I wanted to at least to get one more thing on that guy.
Oh, the moth gets a go.
Oh yeah, moth.
Straight after.
Moth is gonna.
Robert's dead though, isn't he?
He is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes, sir. The moth is gonna fly over here and try and fly down into the alleyway and try and fill up as much of the alleyway as possible.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's easily done just with movement. Anything else?
That is everything.
Cool. Right, so it's her go now. So, who've we got? I think she's gonna swoop down towards Vildra.
Oh, you bitch.
Yes.
She swoops down towards you and says, "Hope in the hands of man is but the sound of a bell that never rings," and swipes out with some attacks. Looking at the positioning, swarmed with other creatures, so she is going to have flanking.
Oh no, but they're not working with her.
They're not working with you either.
They're engaged with you though, aren't they?
They're hostile towards you, so.
Okay.
The first one's only going to be a 12, which I believe will miss. Cocked. 16.
Miss.
And the last one's like a 23.
That's gonna hit.
That's going to be 8 slashing damage and 13 poison damage.
Oh god. It's a 21.
She will then... Let me have a sort of look of the movement. So she was 30. Yeah, so actually that's pretty much all. Oh no, she does have another 10 feet. She's going to use a last 10 feet of movement to get just 10 feet up in the air. So you can take an opportunity attack. I need something to indicate that she's actually in the air.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I would also like one of the mains to get an attack of opportunity if that's okay.
Yeah, you can do indeed.
Oh,
No
fuck
dice.
you.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Vildra. Yeah, you managed to keep hold of your weapon. She's just 10 feet in the air, just above you. And it's over to Corbinian.
10 feet in the air means I might be able to see her.
Yeah.
However, what is the range on my magic stone? Hold on. 120 feet at disadvantage. I don't want to move just yet. So I'll do my 90 feet, another chromatic orb spell instead.
Nice.
Second level. Now, John, I assumed I would have enough money for at least one chromatic orb.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like me to pay the blood price, I have a feature which allows me to take necrotic damage instead of paying gold for spells.
We will make a... Let's see. We're gonna base this on you'd spent some time in Eaglehaven and like how much money did you get and how much opportunity did you get for components. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say you can do just probably an investigation check is what's good for you.
What's the DC?
We'll say the DC is gonna be for the extra components. I'm gonna say 16.
Okay. 16.
Oh, nice. There you go. So yeah, so you can do it. You've got one more lot of the components for the spell.
Okay, nice one. Then, yeah, I cast a second level. A third level chromatic orb
Nice.
at the flying bitch. And I'll do lightning damage once more. 21.
21 does hit.
Suck on 29 lightning
Ooh,
damage,
okay.
bitch.
Now she's taking some damage.
Do you not have a focus? Why does it Does it just say the diamond's consumed? Or is that just on...
No, it. Hold
Sorry.
on.
Player questions.
Yeah, it doesn't say the component is consumed. Actually,
so you can reuse.
I can just keep doing it.
So,
That's
okay.
cool.
Oh, there you go then.
Just fire the spell through using the orb, I think.
Yeah,
Using
cool.
the
And I've got
diamond.
Warcaster, so I don't need to put my shield away or anything to cast spells. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah. So. Oh, yeah, cool. Anything else?
I don't want to suffer the ignominy of doing a bonus action slingshot disadvantage, so I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Daxon, you shake off the blindness and a giant moth is laid down before you.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit further into this portrait of this beautiful angel
true. You
demon
went
that's
right down there.
murdering us.
Yeah.
Is there like a clear hook round to this alleyway here? Would I be able to make it this way?
Sorry, north or south?
North from where I'm
so up
looking,
more towards.
like,
Yeah.
back towards Gresher and Corbinian.
Yeah. Just using the normal movement. There's
I've
passageways
got
through there.
45 feet. Would that be enough?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you went up down the back and then out the side, you could get over there.
Yeah. So from Corbinian and Gresher's point of view, they just see this like very wounded, downtrodden, battered and bruised looking like lion warrior wielding a great axe just come and like baseball slide into this demon in front of Gresher. And I'll make a great axe attack. Would my rage have dropped?
You took damage. Have you took damage or made an attack?
No, I don't think I did.
It would.
Did I?
On the last round,
No, I
when
disengaged.
you ran,
It would have dropped, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It dropped, yeah.
Okay. So it's just a normal great axe.
Wow.
15 hit that.
It does.
yeah.
Kills it
15
outright.
Right.
Just get
That's
that thing out of the way.
Just baseball slide into the great axe and then stand in front of Corbinian aggression like, thought I smelled something foul down that alleyway, but it was just a rotten fish. End of my go.
Nice.
Keith.
So,
Okay. Vildra.
so I'm fucking annoyed with these. They are annoying me. Those fuckers. They're not much help. I'm gonna cast a cantrip.
The more you attack them, the less likely I am to drop concentration. That's what I'm saying.
Can you drop concentration?
Yep.
Why don't you do
Because
it?
I don't want to.
I'm annoyed at them. I'm gonna cast this spell.
Chaotic evil?
No, they were. I kept them in range of what's her face, and they got an opportunity attack off
Do 4 dexterity checks.
on the mains.
Dexterity
1,
saves. Sorry.
2, 3. Oh,
Okay, so three
Two
of them-
zeros.
3 of them get hit with 11 force damage.
which kills them outright.
Sweet.
So how many? What? 3 of them?
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast my second spell of Misty Step and get the fuck out of there because she's gonna kill me.
Nice.
And then hobble behind this building somewhere.
You hear pussy again.
What? Well,
Okay.
You take her.
Gesha.
I'm gonna at this point. I'm gonna use my action to just deal another 1d12 worth of damage to her.
Okay, yeah.
Because I hit it with the witch bolt, so it just goes off until I need it not to anymore.
Okay. Oh, good roll.
There we go. 11 lightning damage.
Okay. Yeah, very nice.
As this bolt
Just
shouts.
lightning as she's flying up into the air, like strike lightning comes down. And, yeah.
Yep. And that's all I can do.
Awesome. Creatures. I mean, at this point, definitely Gladys is going to catch a swipe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now I crit on my own familiar.
Your own summons on your own familiar.
8 damage to Gladys. No, she's still up.
Can I hear Lucas's smug grin over the internet? It's
Yes,
weird.
you can. It's
How much movement have they got?
It's just
20 feet.
hilarious. They're
Okay.
gonna kill her.
a known phenomenon. Yeah.
2 of them are going to go that way. The other 3, even though they can't attack, they're still going to try and, like, you know,
Drawn towards
they're just
her, yeah.
drawn towards her as a hostile thing, yeah. Okay.
Cool.
And then it's Gladys's go.
Gladys is going to take the disengage action and 50 foot fly back behind me.
Nice. Mothman.
Gonna longbow this woman in the face.
Yeah.
24.
So nice.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Yeah,
20?
hits.
Nice. And more damage.
Damage. Okay. Nice.
Very cool.
Anything else? Got the moth as well.
Moth is gonna fly and get here and take the dodge action.
Okay. So her go again. Let's measure some distance here. Okay. I think she's gonna go over there. She goes straight across towards. What, Vildra? Did you go to sort of hide on the ground level?
Oh,
You're
yeah,
on ground
not,
level.
I'm not
hidden.
I'm on ground
but-
level,
One's
but
garden.
I'm not hidden. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. So it's going to be Mothman at the brunt of these ones then. These don't have advantage or anything. So
Row.
22 on the first one.
Yep.
Oh shit.
16.
Yep.
Oh shit. And a 19. So this is going to be the full brunt. I'm just going with the... do you know what? Now that she's the only real enemy on the field, I'm going to make the individual rolls rather than taking the averages. So... it might be good, it might be bad, we'll see. D8s. 18... 30 slashing damage.
That's half my health in one hit.
Yeah, this is going to be... The poison damage is going to be... Unless you've got anything to do about that. It's going to be...
Not immune to poison.
I can do one thing.
Jesus Christ.
Die?
16.
Yeah, die, yeah.
Plus 40 poison damage.
I am down.
This hellish weapon is no joke. With you down, she's only got another 10 feet. She's just gonna kind of edge back a little bit. She's now on the surface of the roof.
Right, so 10 feet up.
Yes, the roof is about 10 feet up. She's now stood on the roof. She's no longer flying.
The giant moth goes poof.
Okay.
Oh no.
We'll just move there.
Not Mothra.
Gone.
Oh.
Okay.
Coffee.
Corbinian.
Nice knowing you, you fuzzy little man, bitch.
1, 2, 3. I want to try and get onto the roof where Mothman is.
Yeah, athletics check. Oh,
20.
Yeah, you bound up there. Good roll.
And then I'm going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Nice.
That's right, a wizard that can cast
You're
Cure
a-
Wounds.
Fuck
You're
yeah.
a wizard.
I got 1 level in
You're a
Artificer,
wizard,
baby.
That's true.
15
Oh, not
points
bad.
of healing.
Yay, thank you.
Not actually bad.
Well, that means I don't have to do that.
Yeah, you can keep doing your fucking damage. I will, I'll climb up, and panting and snorting, lean down towards Mothman and fling my poncho over my shoulder, and rake my claws across my torso, drawing fresh blood from my skin. And as I take my hand away, the blood is drawn out of my body until the vitality is clenched in my fist. And then I punch the Mothman in the face with it, as it kind of awakens him back to life. I will then take that fist, grab my sling, turn round, and do a bonus action magic stone at this bitch.
Oh, Robin, did we kill her? Did we
Not
kill her?
yet. 17's not going to hit, is it?
It's not.
Okay.
Not quite.
Then that is the end of my turn.
Okay, Daxon.
I was
Are you still
not
messed up, or
expecting
did you
that.
get healed?
No, I'm still messed up.
Oh, God.
Okay, right. So Gresha's concentrating on Witch Bolt. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You'd be able to see like an arc coming from.
Yeah, that's why I did the baseball slide. So actually, like, whoosh, and I'm like, right. So I'm going to, because I've got fuckloads of movement and I'm quite athletic. I'm going to go hoist myself up next to Mothman.
Yeah, make an athletics check on that, unless you've got climb speed.
Do I have a climbing speed? I don't, unfortunately. I don't think that's a Leonian
You're
thing.
kind of a cat, so.
I know. I've got claws. I've got a roar. I can roar.
You can roar up there on the roof.
I'm also got a barbarian stuff that makes me do a 16. Is
That's
that
enough.
alright?
Yeah. It's not like a
Yeah.
super
Okay.
difficult check.
And then in Minotaur, I would just go to Corbinian. It wasn't a fish I smelt. It was your foul magics. And you can have a spell slot.
Yeah. Thank you. I need it.
Roll a d3. The creature regains one expended spell slot, level which equals the number rolled or lower that creature's choice. I'm hoping for 2 for an orb. 2 for an orb. There you go.
Thank you.
Or you can have a level 1 back if you want. It's up to you.
No, I'll take the 2nd level slot.
Or cure. You know, yeah, have a level 2 spell slot.
Cheers.
Right, so that's my action. Is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, what's that potion? D4 plus
2d4
whatever.
plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. 6.
Oh, no, 8.
That's the end of my...
You rolled 6 on the dice, but you've got plus 2 as well.
Oh, yeah,
so it's
8. Okay, yeah. Maths.
If that's your go, it's over to Vildra.
I'm going to go with that. We died together, Mothman.
Yeah. Since I'm in the corner of the building, could I tempt you an acrobatics roll to get up there, like a parkour?
Yeah.
trick rather
If
than-
you're I mean, I'd allow acrobatics rolls for anyone to get up there, really, but I just think these guys were more athletic focused. 13. Yeah, I'll give you.
Okay, cool.
So it's just a
So I'm
10
up
to get
there.
up there.
This is not really useful, but I really want to use it. So hey, I'm gonna use my action to pull out my black spectral wings and do a necrotic shroud. So the creature needs to make a it's just what, DC 11, I think. Charisma save. Is it charismatic?
Charisma.
This woman.
Yes.
Yes.
Fallen angel.
Only
yeah,
a 16.
Oh, that still
Okay.
saves easy.
Good.
Because proficiency is 3, so yeah, it would have just been 11. But that's okay. That was just needed for effect. So she's standing there right in front of her. The antithesis of the celestial that she was pretending to be, and this is the real celestial, although fallen.
Don't we have to make this check as well?
I can choose. Oh no, sorry, no. Yeah, I guess you would. It's not not a choice.
What's the range?
10 feet from me.
You could have jumped up
exactly
this
10
side
feet
if you wanted to, just saying, you know.
Yeah, sure. If I knew what I was doing, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't cause them. I guess if I'm here, Corbinian still has to do it, but I'm okay with it.
What's the save?
It's just DC 11 charisma. I'm sure it'll be fine.
No.
Roll a what?
12.
We are the
Fuck.
non-charisma party.
But
I got
this-
-2 modifier.
Well, you got it. You're not because you've seen this before on her, so you're not phased. So we're having this tense staring moment, and that's the end of my go.
Nice. Okay, Gesha.
I will. Remembering that when Corbinian cast this weird imp spell, that he drew a circle around him, I'm going to step into his circle. I think it's right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to fire off the witch bolt again, because more damage is more damage.
Yep.
I don't have to try and hit, it's just always going to hit. 4 lightning damage this time.
Okay.
Better than 1.
Yeah.
Anything else? Bonus action?
I've not got much as a bonus action. The only thing I can do is bonus action if somebody's unconscious.
Step into the circle, dude.
I am in the circle.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
he's in
you are.
there.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So these are just going to lurch towards you and they can't do anything. And these are just going to kind of...
For flavour,
wander.
these mad people who are stabbing themselves, can they just get wrecked? by these
True,
demons?
yeah. They're just going nuts at all the... In fact, that's a good point. They would have been distracted by that anyway. They'd just be all at the sides now. Just
This town needs to repent, basically. That's
yeah,
what I'm
like, fuck. Like, maybe there was a 50-50 of, like, guards and Ventaris there helping out, but now, with these demons, that's just swayed the favor on the side of evil pretty strongly.
I like it.
But what's Gladys going to do about it? That's the question.
Gladys is going to float up next to Daxon and stay within touching distance,
Cool.
taking the dodge action.
Okay, and back to Mothman. You live again.
You're on mute, mate.
So he's still lying on the floor after being obliterated and then punched back to life. And he reaches down to where his trousers would be, but you realise that they're actually like black bandages now. And he starts unravelling them really quickly. You've never seen him move this fast before.
What are you doing, Mothman?
And as he does,
Not time
you
for
realise
this.
that his legs are 2 spindles, like spindly, weird, long things.
Oh, God.
And each one splits into 2 more.
Oh god, this
And then
guy.
those two split into 8 total legs. And as it happens, the body of a giant spider comes out from underneath where his cloak is. And his legs crawl into a giant spider. I'm going to do Summon Beast again
Cool
for
as
a giant
shit.
spider.
Everyone loves Mothman.
And he's
He's
now
Cool.
half the size he was on the floor with no legs. But there is a
Oh, here's
giant
a spider.
spider.
And this is giant, yeah.
Gigantic.
Go. Controlled by
Well,
yeah,
if you,
you can
if
you
it
can control that
restrain
token.
And it's going to come up this way and attack the big bad.
Let's do it.
What did we say it was? D20 plus 3.
Oh, so you don't have the abilities of like the
Is this the
spider,
same
do
spell or a different spell?
Same spell.
Alright.
The summon beast spell. It's just different now because it's land based rather than you summon a bestial spirit.
Yeah. It's
And
not
it's
an actual
land-based.
giant
Yeah, it's-
spider. It's a
you?
spirit.
Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'd be pretty good. Oh,
Oh no.
only 13.
It does not hit.
It is the end of my turn, unless, as a bonus action, you will allow me to throw my healing potion to Daxon. As he's next to me.
Yeah, I'll say that you can trade off yours with a
That's it, as a
bonus
free
action,
action.
and he can take it as his bonus action on his next go.
Cool.
All right. So she goes again. Yeah, she looks at you, Vildra, and sort of laughs at your display of, like, you know, your celestial. Heed thy ruin, celestial. If you continue to fall, you may just find the truth deep enough. And she's going to unleash her attacks. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3 attacks.
This is where you go boom.
Okay, we've got a 15.
That's a miss.
Is a miss. The other two, we're looking at 19 and 21.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So it'll be 16 slashing damage
Yeah.
and 26 poison.
Oh, so I'm down.
She kicks you off the side of the building. You slump down onto the ground below.
Sounds great.
She will then swoop down to the main thoroughfare, ready to face off with Gesher. Corbinian.
I will use the spell slot I was given so generously. I will give back to Daxon with a Cure Wounds, which will be cast through Gladys using Gladys's reaction. It's only 7 points of healing, but all of Gladys's eyes turn into little heart eyes and fire a pink ray down on you, healing you for 7 points of damage. 7 healing points.
Amazing.
I will then use a bit of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I'm just going to be perching on the edge here, giving our friend a bit of a wide berth.
Sure.
Fuck it. I'm going to bonus action Magic Stone.
Classic.
Would I have advantage for it being behind it and from a vantage point?
She's not really engaged, and she can fly and stuff. So I'm gonna have to say no on this one.
That's fine. Then that will miss, and I'll end my turn.
It was a 17. Yeah, that just misses. Okay, Daxon.
Where's she back down there?
Yeah, she's now stood on the main thoroughfare. She's sword by her side and walking towards Gesher.
Okay. Okay, yes. If I move... What's the ruler? Can I see her from there?
From...
Have I got line of sight? From,
yeah.
Like, from here?
Yeah, you can see.
I'm going to throw a javelin at her.
Okay.
In fact, I want to throw 2 javelins at her because... why not? Should have gone reckless. That's a miss, yeah?
Yeah, misses. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
10 piercing.
Okay. The javelin's
just
normal.
It's just a piece of wood.
Okay. Yeah, glances off and cuts his shoulder. Some damage. Anything else?
Ha! Take that. Just give heart eyes back to Corbinian and Gladys. That's the end of my go.
Nice.
Gladys is blowing kissy faces at you now.
Vildra, if you're still down, it'll be a
creepy as
save.
fuck.
Death save.
Yeah, I'm still down. So come on, 20. No.
Oh no.
Fail. Okay. Gesher. She's
So-
bearing down on you.
As a bonus action, I'm going to turn and point my hand towards Lukash's character. Towards Vildra. And as a bonus action at range, cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Feature of the thing. So you're now stabilized.
Great.
For this turn, it's because I want to do something specifically, and I'm going to drop Witch Bolt, but I am going to bring back up Spirit Guardians, which is in the range. The angels in the range of. So it's going to start dealing radiant damage on the angel's turn, and that's my turn, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So these creatures and stuff. We'll go ahead and give 2 of them can. They would have probably already slew some villagers instantly. So we get 2 of them.
I think at least one of them, the one nearest Gareth's character, will have to make a save against the Spirit Guardians.
Ah, fair. Yeah. True.
Which is a what? Sorry, a
C15 Wisdom save.
It's not going to go well. No. So 10 radiant damage is enough to destroy it.
Yep.
I guess hopefully the other one will just be able to get an attack off against Angel Tits. So try a 19.
Yeah, 19 actually hits.
Woo! 6 slashing damage.
3. Okay.
Nice.
Get in there. Cool. These 3 down here was preoccupied, we'll say. Gladys.
Gladys is going to flow over to the prone but stable body of Vildra, and one of the eyes is going to tear while the main eye starts giggling to herself.
Okay, nice. Mothman.
Longbow attack on the big bad.
Yeah, 9 hits. Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh,
Good.
15 damage. Second attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shit.
You're peppering her with a nice.
Decent damage ranges, I tell you.
Mm.
And then my spider friend is gonna get in this gap.
Yeah.
And attack. 22.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the damage, and I've not got it up.
It's D8 plus
It
Two.
was
53 D8 plus
D8
7.
plus 4, D8 plus 4 plus
D8
2.
plus 4 plus 2. Yeah. 8 damage.
8 damage, nice. If it's a summoned spiritual creature, is that magic?
It would
It does force damage, I believe.
Oh, force damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's specific. Force. That does full damage then.
Oh no, sorry, my bad. It is piercing.
Can't see anywhere.
It's at the very bottom. It says plus spells level piercing damage.
Oh yeah, it's the very
magical,
last
though,
thing.
wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
It doesn't specify magical anywhere from what
Yeah, ordinarily I'd say probably not, but I'll give it to you. I think that's fair.
It's a magical creature.
You guys are struggling. Let's throw you a bone.
I mean, you are getting on there with it.
Everyone's getting one shot, so why not?
She is looking bloodied though, from just the sort of not any one particular big blow, apart from like that early attack from Corbinian. The constant like pressure of attacks is chipping away for sure. She's definitely bloodied. Anything else from Mothman?
No, I am good.
Okay then.
Needs to now make the DC 15 Wisdom save.
Yep, she certainly can. That's going to be a success.
So it's half damage.
Which is...
It's 10.
Oh, wow.
10.
Nice.
10 radiant damage.
Good roll.
It's the full mark. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Nonetheless, she strides, although like struggling more to get through this radiant light. She asks you, "Is your god going to be enough?" And then will unleash her fury.
Could I take attack of opportunity against her with one of the demons?
Oh yeah, you can do. Yeah.
Apologies.
No, that's fine.
Only 6, so basically fuck my life.
Right, okay, so she's got 1, 2, 3 attacks on Gesher. Oh, wow. Actually only 12, 13, and 14.
Oh, God.
My god protects me.
Guess your god maybe is enough. Yeah, she looks frustrated. But with that, she is going to shoot up into the air again. She's going to be like 30 feet up. You can take an attack of opportunity.
I've got a mace. It's only a +3 to hit, but 10 miss.
Does not.
I don't hit things very easily.
Yeah, she kind of in anger slashes out. You just kind of like pray and then like dodge as best you can, and like Kellenvor protects apparently. In frustration, she shoots up into the air straight above. She's now 30 feet high. And Corbinian, it's Yoga.
I'll use my last 3rd level spell slot to do the Chromatic Orb spell once more.
Nice.
Lightning. Fuck me.
16, not quite enough.
Well, I shall once more bonus action Magic Stone for a crit fail. I mean,
roll against one of those demons.
Roll to hit.
Just
roll
another to hit to the demon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Roll damage on that one.
8 bludgeoning. We've got 9 HP, so it's
still... because that one's okay. Won't even bother changing the value. Right, okay. Anything else?
No, basically, I've just my eyes turn a bit red, and I start getting more bullish. Literally,
Nice.
that's the end of my turn.
Daxon.
I've still got line of sight on her. She's in the air, yeah.
Yeah. She's up in the air now.
Screw it. I'm just gonna throw these javelins recklessly.
Nice. There you go.
14, still gonna miss.
Though.
Let's say if you throw
There you go.
Rusty and roll a
19
one
hits.
all of the. Yeah.
6 piercing damage, so
Yeah.
probably 3.
Yeah.
3. I'm just gonna move to here.
Anything for your bonus action? Have you still got that potion?
I had the potion. Oh
Yeah.
no, wait.
Mothman
I chucked
threw
you
one
yes.
as well. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just recklessly throw my spears as I grab this potion and quaff it. I'm like,
Recklessly quaff a
I'm just
potion.
building up to it.
Recklessly.
He was reckless. I rolled a 1 for the so 5.
Just bite
healing.
through the glass.
If it goes through your
The
nose.
bit of damage, bit of healing.
Like
You
Throw the bottle at her.
Stone
eat
Cold
the
Steve
vi-
Austin with the beers.
You just go ahead and eat the vial. The potion inside.
Can I have that?
Awesome.
That is my go.
So Vildra.
I guess I'm stable.
Oh, you are. You haven't gone up yet. I would like you to roll a d20 on 11 or above. Something happens.
Cool. I'll just roll it as a death save because it's easier this way.
Ooh, unfortunately, you look and Ventari is on the sidelines, still fighting with the people that have turned, and some of these devils and stuff like or demons. She tries, but she can't get a line of sight on you to assist.
Okay.
Gesha.
I'm going to move over to her. I'm going to move over so I can lay my hand on her. And I'm going to, by the spirit of Kellenvor, may you be raised. And using my Circlet of Mortality feature, it's you and a second level Cure Wound slot, you gain 20 HP straight back.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
No roll, just max HP.
That is
Nice.
good. Thank you.
And
So is that an action?
That was my action, yeah. I'm then going to move back so that my spirit guardians. I'm within the circle, back within the circle, and my spirit guardians should be within range of angel creature.
She's 30 feet up.
Oh, 30 feet up. Well, if
Yeah.
she moves down, they're in range.
Okay. Demon creatures. These will go on the sideline again. You're up. Corbinian's up on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just return to the fray along the sidelines. And Gladys.
I will fly Gladys over to our friend and use the help action, try and distract her. Next attack on her gets advantage.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Mothman.
Longbow attack.
You got advantage on your first one.
Come on.
Ooh, nice shot.
2 19s, my friend.
Decent. 11 damage.
Second attack.
Ooh,
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, shame.
That should have been the
15's not
first
quite
round.
enough.
Boo.
Anything else? Bonus action? Summons?
Spider is just gonna come back to me.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Spider, come back.
Cool.
Come back.
She surveys around, looks over her shoulder and sees Corbinian. I don't think he's had a piece yet, so she'll swoop down.
Bring it.
Bring it.
Let's go.
Don't say
Okay.
that.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh, that's definitely one miss. 9 is a 17.
Miss.
Okay, the last one hits. It's over 20. So you'll take 8 slashing and 13 poison.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction for my bond of mutual suffering. You will take damage equal to the damage I just took.
Okay.
That is
Nice.
cool. That is cool.
What was it? 21 total.
Yeah.
But she's immune to the poison, so
Mother shitting bastard.
She'll take the 8.
You need to do a
Yeah,
concentration check
take
as
that.
well.
Yeah, well, it's still a 10 DC 10, and I get advantage because of Warcaster.
Yeah.
Why did I take
That's
about
fine.
80 damage and you took like 5 or
Only one hit him.
Yeah,
Only
only
one hit.
one of the 3 attacks hit.
Yeah.
If all 3 land on you, that's fucking
That's
rough.
lights out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
what? The
know.
total damage was 21, was it? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
She will kind of fly back a little bit over to this side to get out of range. You can take an opportunity attack if you should so wish.
I cannot because I used my reaction to do
for
that bond of
ability,
mutual
yeah.
suffering.
Okay. Well, you got some damage off. Yeah, she's still in the air. She'll be like maybe she's about 15 feet above the ground. She's sort of level with the rooftops.
Level with the rooftop, you say?
More or less. Corbinian.
Where are you going? Second level chromatic orb. 20.
Yeah, there you go.
23 lightning damage,
Ooh,
bitch.
shit. She's looking real hurt now.
Yeah.
She kind of seems to be relishing in the pain, the suffering, the violence going on around her and that she's taking. Although you do see a sort of like look of resignation in her eyes. She's edging towards defeat. Anything else?
Yeah, bonus action magic stone.
Cool. Hey, that hits.
20.
Yeah.
Take 8 more bludgeoning damage. Magic bludgeoning damage.
Wow, okay.
Can't kill her with a stone.
I've done 80 odd damage by myself.
Okay. Yeah, she's still up. She kind of takes this last one. She's sort of floating in the air now, like looking on her last leg. Staxon.
Right,
Turning
barbarian.
around for a javelin. I grab the blood spear
Yeah.
and recklessly launch it at her face,
Yeah.
shouting, "You've earned a good death, but I've earned the kill." 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Shit.
You
And
don't
this
even
is
need
a
to.
magical weapon.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll the damage. She was on 1 HP
What?
from that magic stone.
Fucking shitting bastard fuck. Kill stealer.
Yeah, you love to
I've
see
earned the
it.
kill. Steal fucking Dominion.
Yeah. So how do
I
you want to do
regret
this?
casting that cure wounds.
Exactly as he just described, I think.
I was gonna, if she wasn't dead, I wanted to leap off the roof and grapple her because I was at a
I thought you were gonna just do a straight leap and
I might
attack
do it
anyway.
anyway.
Like, yeah.
In fact, yeah, this is how I do it, right? So I'll launch the blood spear, and like as Corvinian just looks in like disgust at me because I'm clearly just taking this from him. Run to the edge of the roof and launch myself at her. And yeah, I don't know if you want me to make a check for that or just land on her and as she
No,
falls and we fall in a heap on the
And
floor.
Push,
Yeah,
Blood spear
you-
in her chest.
push it in.
Lava, blood spurting out.
Push it down. Lava, blood, ash spurting out, and she kind of smiles and she goes, defeat. Look around you. My job is done. And I shall return. And with that, like, she disintegrates into ash, into the ground. And you look around, ruin. Ventari is doing what she can to heal up some people that are still alive. Many people have been murdered in the streets. Some of them still maddened, have been tied by guards, tied with rope and stuff like that. They've lost their minds. But
It doesn't go away after she's died?
some may gradually come around. But yeah,
Wow.
the damage is for the most part done. Especially with the
Being-
demon. The demons are still there, by the way, unless you get rid of them.
I dropped
Yeah,
them.
you drop them. Yeah.
Good work, boys.
That, Gesture would call out very loudly, "Bring everybody close to me." And he tried to get everybody within 30, as many people as he could within 30 feet that need
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
And he is, in fact, going to cast, using his last 3rd level slot, Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, do it.
So any number of creatures within a 30-foot radius, they get maximum off any healing. So when people are trying to heal them with
Wait.
potions or whatever,
Oh, but you've got no healing yourself, do you?
healing's left myself, so I'd be doing it as well.
Ventari has a healing spirit.
Exactly.
Which
That will
she
work.
My cure wounds,
Patrols
which I've
around.
got. Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Does it do the healing dash? Or is it the one that like steps through your space and the heals you?
Yeah. It's like running around
It's
into
just
everybody's space and healing up, yeah.
Healing spirit is awesome.
Like
I love it.
this beam of light would come down from above, light up the circlet on Gash's head, and then just beam out to everyone in range.
Awesome. As you do so, and sort of in tandem with that, as the ash floats all around the blackness, the darkness of the sky, is pierced and waned away by glowing radiant light now coming from the temple, which you just ran from.
These people need healing. Go see to the temple.
Shouldn't we herd everyone to the temple?
You herd everyone up that you can.
Gladys chases people towards the temple.
Yeah, madness subsiding.
I'm gonna healing hands myself.
You go and check, if the way is safe, and look inside the temple, and in the fountain with the statue of Shantea, looking into it, in the fountain is a radiant apparition. Looks a lot like the fallen angel, the devil that you just defeated, but truly radiant and translucent. And as you enter, she says, "My everlasting thanks to you, O brave and bold. Alas, I could not quell my sister's wrath, eternal as it is."
What was her name?
This is
Ambriel was the
Amriel.
bad one.
Amriel.
Amriel.
Oh
Which one?
no, I think this is the one that was portrayed as Chauntee's sister in The Lie.
Alone.
No.
She holds her hand to her
No.
chest and says, "I am Amriel,
Oh, okay.
the one you fought and defeated. She was my sister once."
These people need your guidance. The balance has been destroyed.
Oh, my guidance can no longer be given. It was forbidden for us to step beyond the celestial gate. After the reckoning, the gods decided that it was too much of a risk for us to walk the mortal plane and lose our lives in their battles. Unfortunately, in Asixia, took advantage of that fact. I begged with Mother Shantea, but she would not allow me to depart, and so I turned to Lathander, and he lent me his light. I sacrificed all of my power to bring Anixia back into the temple, and to try to hold her back. But without you, she would only have been freed. So thank you, great warriors.
You know, you Celestials put a lot of stock in the faith of your followers. But this town was built through the blood and sacrifice of its workers. Maybe you should have a little faith in them.
And that I do. Though I'll have to answer to the court of the gods. I should think that I'll have 1,000 years in the Outlands as a mortal to think about what I've done. But I can no longer look over these people. That I'll have to leave to, well, to you.
Gods. It wasn't the gods that saved these people. It was us.
She gives a kind of look of sorrow and hopelessness at that response.
Gasha would look. Kellenville protected these people. The god's power runs through me and touches everyone, even if they do not see it.
Bolster your faith, O great cleric, for that is waning in Eaglehaven and is in dire need. With that,
Okay. Oh,
sorry,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was just going to start drinking from the fountain.
Yeah, as you walk over there to do so, she dissipates, and the light in the temple is gone. There's still wreckages of corpses, stains of blood, and it becomes dark in here, an unholy place.
They've got some cleaning to do. But I think we've done what we needed.
Need to return to Eaglehaven, take back what was stolen from us.
That we do.
The veins run deep, but blood will foster the return of this town in time. And I turn towards our Kigram. What's the
Ventari,
surname?
Yeah,
Ventari.
ranger.
Maybe you should stick around. Next time we pass through, who knows what could have happened to this place. It needs a watcher or a protector. We'll make sure you get the money from the king when we come back through here.
I'll stick around a while. Do you tell your connections about me?
I don't know if you want our connections to know about you.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. Looking at you guys like...
But you're helping them and you're useful, so... Yeah, I hope maybe we can meet again. Do some business.
I won't be coming back this way anytime soon. I promised that Janessa lady a caravan of traders would rock up wanting her wine. I don't know any traders.
Yeah, if I hadn't dismissed all those demons, then I'd send them with a cart. I'd like to go to Mothman if he is amenable.
I think you look around for Mothman and you can't find him.
He shows up.
Where did that little creepy one go?
He does the job and then he disappears when nobody's watching. Kind of mysterious.
If a moth beats his wings and no one's around to hear it.
Was he real? I thought I was high on spice. I thought he was like an apparition.
That wine is some powerful shit. I swear I shared it
Oh, no,
with a
don't
giant
drink.
moth.
Oh, we can see in the distance like the flapping of a giant moth flying
In the
away.
moonlight.
Yeah, awesome. I'll give you just a few minutes epilogue, if I may. If we'll finish off in the next 5
When they
minutes.
left, Gesher would choose for now to remain behind until Eganhaven could send a new cleric.
Okay.
The people need a cleric.
As you're kind of cleaning up, and after the whole mess and the chaos is starting to die down, and the place is just it has erupted in in very calculated chaos, turned against one another. Traumatic events for every person that's been here. You wonder if it can ever be repaired in the hearts of mortals. On the edge of town, you notice a black dragonborn in obsidian plate armor, much like the armor that the man wore who assigned you this mission. And beside him, a cloaked figure, a familiar sight, holding a chest. The dragonborn claps slowly, a wry grin upon his face. Impressive. Consider your trial concluded. The chest held by the cloaked man clicks open. The dragonborn reaches inside. He takes the contents and offers them to each of you. Mothman's gone. That's fine.
Gone.
To Daxon, hands you a scroll. A royal pardon. Your crimes are absolved. An outsider you may be best to remain, should you choose to stay in Eagle Haven. Do well to remember a clean slate can so easily be dirtied. Chances such as this do not come by often. To Gesher, a small medallion pins to his chest. You have walked amongst many of the dead these days. Your petition to walk the path of Mortark has been approved by the king. Church of Columvor will soon put you through your true trial. And then to Vildra and Corbinian, each is offered a tome covered in leather wrapping, and he speaks to you in a more dire and serious tone. A great many pieces on the board have not made themselves known to you, so choose your next move with great care. The veins may run to the tip of each limb of Vadacari, but it is the arteries that supply them. Turns back, gestures to you all. The serious tone subsided. Well then, O brave and bold, what'll be your next moves?
I want some more of that wine.
Yeah, with that, Janessa's still about. The wine will continue. So yeah, that was
Probably
pretty
gonna
much.
lose its magic ability though.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
don't care about magic. I'm a functional alcoholic. I need it to live.
I'd
That
left.
makes sense.
I had it. The reason I had that third level slot was ready was just in case one of you went down again. I had the ultimate healing spell ready.
Well, I'm just very happy you've done the most healing after the fight was over. It was
Yes,
very good, Gareth.
That fight was pretty touch and go.
Yeah, I had.
He did a lot of
It
damage.
wasn't because of hope. I had something else ready. I was basically gonna rip. Gesher was gonna rip part of it, like rip energy and magical energy from himself and throw it at one of you. He was gonna use the life transference spell.
Oh, I was right there lying, but yeah.
Bear the Dying
Got
was
you
just
up.
as good, Gareth.
I got you up. I
Spare
wanted
the
to
Dying. Spare the Dying was great.
Yeah.
got you up.
Everyone
I
loves
gave
Spare the
you-
Dying. It's so OP.
I got you up. I got you up.
Yeah, no, you did.
I actually did. It just took me an extra turn because I wanted to get the
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I was fine chilling there on the floor. It's fine.
You need a Circle of Dreams druid in every party.
What do they do?
Just heal. They're just heal bots. They have a class feature that just lets them heal as like an action. It might even be a bonus action, and give them a moon sickle so they get like bonus healing. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got in the Monday campaign. It's a Circle of Stars druid with the moon sickle, and it's just silly.
That's
Yeah,
what Fen
it's-
is.
it's really-
Who's they're fucking
Yeah.
powerful.
Are we still on Twitch there, John?
We are, yeah. So I hope you enjoyed. Anyway, we got to the end of the adventure basically, quite nicely. 2 sessions, just about. There was a big chunk of it that I had extra. just in case to like drag it out, where you had to go and like find. To that end, so if you had basically not figured out Inixixia was really this Erinys, this devil, she would have gone back into town and freed the statues, which are still like nothing's been done about. You guys are like don't have the means to change them back, so there's still statues in Ambergrove. Whatever will happen with that will happen. But then if I needed extra time, I was going to send you off with the ranger Ventari and go and kill some gorgons and come back with like and farm them for the component in order to like depetrify the the statues. But
so it was gorgons. Okay.
Yeah. But well, they weren't the cause of it. So what happened was, so above the table, basically, the real Amriel sacrificed herself and her power in order to try and correct what Inixia had done by taking advantage of everyone's like lack of faith and knowledge and religious like piety and stuff. And Lathander agreed to send her beyond the Celestial Gate for one last sacrifice of power, and it was Lathander's light that streaked across from the temple and just hit people that had been turned by Inixixia, 3 of them in a row. So that was what was happened there.
We kind of figured out that these guys would be the ones that agreed to any deals because we figured
they
out
all
the fact
made
that
deals.
they were rich and shit.
Yeah, if you'd searched more in the Walbury's tailor shop, she had a diary where she explained how she was like tired of being in this small town, and she'd like resented her family for keeping her, and she wanted to go and be a big shot in Eaglehaven and be the best tailor and all this stuff. So that's the deal.
It's all right. The cleric and the barbarian were great investigators.
Yeah,
They were great.
The thief in the alleyway, he was he bargained with Inixixia to be forgiven for his crimes. And for that, she forged a letter that pardoned him and wrote it to like a politician in Eaglehaven. So would have like got him excused from his criminal past, so that people would like forgive him. He'd been released from prison, but he'd spent a sentence there, and like no one, everyone looked down on him because he was a criminal and stuff. So that was that whole thing.
Is that the rumours we heard in the tavern? Where people were like, oh yeah, he'd been cleared. Do you not hear?
I heard
exactly.
he's not been. Yeah, that was good.
And then finally, the guy Onver Treeleaf, who's just a farmer, was just too humble and like simple of a guy to like he didn't realize Inixixia was evil or anything like that. He just went along and be faithful to her and just prayed for like better crops and stuff, and he got taken over as well. And all the people that were going out and clawing their eyes out and stabbing themselves and all this sort of stuff, like they had made deals with her as well. And
what was the
condition was that she would guide their hands in the darkest hour. So when it became in the middle of the night, when you had that fight with her, she had the ability to like control them, basically control their hands. So she just made them like claw their own eyes out and stab each other and kill each other and stuff.
Wow.
That's gnarly. That's so creative. I mean, I didn't. I wish we would have had more time. Like only 2 sessions.
A 3 session would
cool.
have been, probably about right.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
But
with the riddles, by the way, was the reasoning correct for the?
The only thing you didn't get on there, so you got that one right. The other one was false. The one where. Actually, I think you basically got them all. Yeah, the one where it's
bounty from the land.
Divine Mother only asks that your hands be put to work. Only worked fields may grow the bounty of life, and with this you're told to Elysium is paid. It's false because like Chauntea recognizes that not everyone can farm and work the fields, but they still deserve to. As long as they pray and do good deeds, they can still reach Elysium.
Makes sense.
And the stonework on that one, because it was like etched into the stone on the bottom of the statue. The stonework had been magically adjusted to change the actual text, which you could have found if you'd looked at that closer. But basically you figured it out. I think we wouldn't have finished it tonight if the
if that
hadn't worked. she would have gone out and messed around with the statues and stuff.
You gave me the amulet, so I was gonna use it.
Was like, oh, she had like advantage on any magical effects, and she had like a really high save, and then I rolled 2 4s, and I was like, oh well. So
well,
it's pretty good.
It
Speedrun it.
made it, yeah.
It was really nice just getting to be a player, and obviously playing with Andy and Gav again, which I don't get to do so often these days. It was really nice.
Loads of fun. A great time had, guys. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Cheers, John.
I'll see us out then. I'm glad everyone enjoyed. If you were watching our adventure tonight, then thanks very much. Please feel welcome to join the Discord community. We have a link for that in the chat. You've met some of our fantastic moderation team tonight. There's regular campaigns all throughout the week, many one-shots like these. Anyone that's getting into D&D for the first time or his experience is all welcome. Community games and meetups on the way. The YouTube for our main, these will be on YouTube, these sessions as well. But our main Wednesday group, the Star Seekers, will feature weekly on YouTube usually. So go and check that out. We've got a load of backdated episodes now. And then last but not least, if you want to contribute to the community in style, then we have merch at Rev Level, which is linked for in chat. Bard College t-shirt, which we're not all wearing today, but we were last week, and a cap. They're awesome. So yeah, go and check it out and keep your eyes peeled for more. And again, thanks for watching and thanks for playing, guys. It was a good time.
Thank you so much, John. Thanks, everybody.
See ya.
Had a really great time.
Bye.
Thank you.
See you later.
See ya.